Oh, I didn't even realize I hit start stream. I was like, why is someone typing in YouTube chat? Good morning, Lilu. I haven't actually. I didn't mean to go live. Welcome. I'm here now. I'm not going to share the stream link around yet. It's still a little too early. Plus, I really like blasting music in my ears early part of the day. What's up, though, Lilu? Every time I read your name, I get excited because I think it says Leland at first glance. Not that I'm not excited when I see you, but it's like seeing Santa Claus. And then it's like, oh, just kidding. I'm Saint Claus. But yeah, I keep thinking you're Leland. That's a good person to mix you up with, though. I'm sorry for catfishing. No, you're good. I know you didn't mean it. And if you did mean it, then that's even bigger IQ. Mm. I gotta trim my Tesla position in the at open. Mm. Good morning and happy NVDA Wednesday. That is so true. It really is NVIDIA's day, isn't it? We're finally here. We're finally here. Why is that good, Sandollar? Good morning, Garden Trader. Good morning to see you. I don't know what the hell I just said. Good morning. Good to see you. I think I just said good morning to see you. Like the one at 4 a.m. I don't think I have the same time frame as you, or our same candle as you. Where are you talking about? At 4 a.m. When you are marking pre-market high and pre-market low, do you take in consideration crazy wicks like the one on SPY this morning? I don't see a crazy wick. But to answer your question, no. 5 minute chart? I don't know why I'm not seeing it then. Yeah, I have no idea what crazy wick you mean. I'm sure you have one. I just don't see it. I don't know. Sometimes it's just a bug too. I swear. Here, like yesterday, like when I marked that. Fuck no. If I got like price action structure like this, and that's my pre-market, I'm marking that. I don't care about some little pre-market wick. People think about pre-market in a lot of wrong ways, right? I've seen people even go over price action in pre-market, but you got to understand, like, not everybody has access to this, so it's going to have low volume in general, so it actually doesn't mean a whole lot. Yes, it sometimes dictates if we have a higher or lower open, but you'll see a lot of the time when we have a lower open, and maybe you and me don't know this at the time, but we're not supposed to, we'll probably have a good move up early part that day and vice versa. But no, I will not mark any crazy wicks like that, like something like that, or something that just like sticks out. It's just so like unneeded, No, I will not mark that. I mean, if it's just a wick though, have that shit marked. I'm talking about like the crazy, stupid ones. And yeah, so I haven't made the watch list yet. I did say sometimes I'll make it on stream. This will be one of those days. Oh, you have shares of MU and SNDK. Very nice. Would you guys want to see an exposed trader video on my channel, or is that not a thing this channel should do? TENB looking for continuation. And I don't mean just talking shit on somebody. I mean like genuinely showing some pretty crazy, clear evidence of, hey, you're definitely lying. I found a pretty large page that I had blocked on my X page the other day. And I must have blocked them because of spam. Like, they must just be spamming my timeline too much. So, y'all know how people do those, like, those account challenges? I'll just kind of share a brief summary of this, and then you guys let me know if I should do a video on this or not. Because if not, I do not want to do it. Because it will be an extensive video. Yo, Pap, what's up, Matty Ice? Good to see you. TENB looking for continuation, Pep. But you guys know how people do like account challenges and they'll show off like their gains afterwards and be like, yeah, look here. And which is smart because it's kind of to show people evidence of like, hey, I actually did this. So not really like hating on them for showing gains. But you know how people have like account challenges and they'll be like, I'm taking this from 100 to 1,000 or 100 to 10,000 or 1,000 to 10,000, stuff like that. Well, this large page on Twitter, at first I genuinely was like, nobody's falling for this, I don't need to concern myself. But then I saw there was a lot of people falling for it, and I was like, okay, this is a problem. But basically, in short, if you do know what I mean by those challenge accounts, a lot of the time people will share like an after result or an after summary of what they've done. So they can use that to promote for the future, which is smart. I've done it before. It's smart. Again, just kind of showing evidence of, hey, look, I actually did this. Check how good I am. Blah blah blah. It's a cool way to kind of show people, hey, look how good this strategy is, or look how awesome I am. Stuff like that. And sometimes it can be promoted in a way where it's just to kind of like make yourself more popular, get more subs, or genuinely just because you just like your craft and you just want to show it off. Which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Well, I found this page that I've had blocked forever, and they have a lot of followers. They share the same picture from 2024, and they keep telling everybody, hey, like this tweet, and I'll show you the next 10,000% gain. And the gain they're showing is from like 2023, 2024. Same thing with the challenge account. Everything's from like 2023, 2024. And I was thinking about it. It didn't hit me at first, but I must have just been just out of my mind the other day. But I was thinking about that, and I'm like, that's weird. If you're doing challenge accounts all the time, wouldn't you promote the most recent one before moving on? Not the one that has a big fancy number on it. If you're finding so many 10,000% gainers, shouldn't you be able to show me evidence of the most recent one, not the same one you keep promoting from 2023 to 2024? So that threw me off. And say you could apply that same theory and logic to the account challenge too. Wouldn't you just show the recent account challenge, not the last one that worked? You know, for all we know, he could be loading up a Robinhood account with $100, taking a screenshot of it, and then you'll never see that same account again. So and I haven't found any evidence of like fake screenshots or anything like that, but you'll see what I mean. Like, it's like, what the fuck am I reading? Some of it's crazy though, but yeah, if y'all are ever interested in like a video like that, I actually did find a pretty big page. Not, I don't really want to call it exposed. I just want to like show people how easy it is to like fake shit and how big people can get off that. Like, there's so many people around. It's not even if they trade or not. Like, you could be sitting there as someone who only owns shares of something, and you're just kind of calling out to your chat. Like, that's fine. Like, you've been there, you've done that. That's fine. I could understand that. But like, then there's people who genuinely aren't doing anything of either of any kind, and are still just calling out just to get attention, just to get people to come in. And then I started to look into like the sentiment around this person, and I went to like a couple of their followers. I messaged them. I talked to a few of them. I went to like these like review pages that talked about this person, and I don't know. I think it definitely helps me remember to like definitely appreciate everybody that's in my chat, because everything I've read about them, it was just like, he doesn't answer anybody. No one talk. He never talks to anybody. He just posts a losing play and then goes quiet. And if he does post an occasional good call out, like, you're still not going to get a reply from him or a review of any kind or something to eat off of. It could just be that person taking signals for all you know. So that, I just thought that was crazy. And it's a pretty large page, like I said. That's why I said, like, I kind of want to do a video on it, but at the same time, I kind of want to not do a video on it. It's a pretty like obvious scam. Like, when you see the page, you're like, yeah, I wouldn't fall for that. I almost 10 out of 10 of you, I promise you wouldn't fall for it. But there's so many people on the internet that are. By the way, good morning, guys. So I was ranting about a video idea. I guess we should share the stream link around, huh? Before we do, though, shout out to Lilu Simpson, shout out to Sandollar77, Garden Trader _13, Sandollar77, Lilu, Maddie, Green Candlestick. Shout out to any one of you that are in here before I even shared the links, because I low-key did not mean to start the stream. But glad to see you guys in here, and thank you guys for just naturally joining on your own. Shout out to the people who are in here before I share the link. This is actually the third or second time I've thanked everybody too that was in here early, because it's like, it really does impress me. Like, I know some people who are a lot bigger than my channel will look at this and be like, oh, he doesn't pull shit. But man, it's fucking crazy to me that we could pull like 20 to 40 people every day. And you got to remember, like, I do zero marketing, zero promoting. Like, people sharing a link is the only way my shit's gonna grow. Yes, sir. Thank you, Chill Will. Shout out you guys for real. And like I said, I've been on both sides of it. I've had well over 1,000 people in each of my streams for multiple weeks at a time. I've been in a position where I've had less than 10 people before and after that blow up too. So trust me, I've been on both sides, and I genuinely really do like the vibe from the smaller knit group kind of vibe. I feel like you get more out of it. I feel like I retain more myself, not just not just helping other people in a sense, but like I retain a lot more from what the people are sharing. The reinforcement from peer to peer, from member to member, is just like through the roof. Is at an all time high. I would say 9 out of 10 people in my chat have, of the active people, that is not of literally everybody, but 9 out of 10 of the active people have probably helped 10 plus people on their own, and they don't even realize it. So I like that too about it. It's like everyone feels like I don't actually know this or think this, but like it makes everyone feel like they owe the chat their hardest work, their best shit ever. It makes people hold themselves to a higher standard. So I really, really, really like that about my community. And it's not like anybody started that either. Like none of us were like, guys, hold yourself to a higher standard. Like, no, just like I think everybody just seeing each other do better is like motivating people to want to do their best, which is good. I mean, that's great. And when you aren't up to that vibe, when you aren't feeling like you want to try your best, what do? We fuck off. We stay cash. We don't trade. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, Alex? Good to see you, boss. Is there another Alex in chat, or is this the only one? Yo, yo. Good morning. What's up, Michael? If you hear me muting my mic and it goes silent, it's because I'm either coughing or I'm sneezing, because I'm not trying to do that in the mic. I'm not sick. I think I just have like some morning problems. I won't lie. I woke up tired as shit. I opened my phone. I looked at stock twits for like 2 seconds. I was like, man, I want to get up. I don't know. Like just seeing like a chart like woke me the fuck up. If you guys ever see me like down, like on 1 HP, just like throw a chart at me or something. I'll wake up. I think there's another Alexis or Alex on here. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm curious. Random curiosity. Also, just a reminder again, guys. And yes, this is more of a pet peeve of me. This isn't really an actual rule in the chat. But if you guys, and honestly, it's just logical at the same time. So you'll see my pet peeve in a second. It makes sense. If you guys post charts in here, that's fine. I don't care. Like you're not on my bad side if you post a chart in here. But if you post a chart in here, you need to understand it is going to get lost. Which is a big reason I went back into here and I saved Woot's post. Like, do I know how he got this? No, it looks like he just used a fib, not extension, the other one that we don't use. But it's nice. I like it. I like how it's spaced out. I just like it, right? But if you share this in just trade floor, I am going to lose it. Nobody's going to see it. um, so if you guys post something that is for like a longer term period or for moving forward from then, and if you are posting it in here and you're doing it to reply to it, that's fine. I'll shut the fuck up. But I'm just letting you guys know, if you don't post it in here, it will get lost because people don't type in this channel. They only share analysis, right? If you go into trade floor, you're literally going to get every kind of post there is and more. So yeah, just letting you guys know that. Now, guys, let's start making the watch list. How does that sound? It is 8:02. Can I post anything from FJ? Yes, I can. Need to know market risk. Stocks regain ground as the... Here, you know what? There you go. Now you can all just read it. I'm waiting for the day for someone to be like, "Why are you just copy pasting news from the site?" Like, brother, I've been saying for years to just everybody needs to be using these free websites. There's these 2 free websites that have an insane amount of material and info in them, and you don't even have to sign in. Now I'm signed into Financial Juice, but that's because I low-key like Financial Juice a lot. I like that I can change what news sources I get to. I like I can change what importance of news I'm seeing. If it's actually meaningless, I don't have to see it, which I think is a great thing to have in control of because it's really easy to get lost in the news and all the drama and all just the volatility of the news, really. Is it just like one person in chat that does that, or do all of you add emojis on people's posts originally? Like, who's like the first person who does that every day? I'm not even bitching. I genuinely am just curious now. I don't know how well the watch this is gonna work today, but let's post one anyway. I low-key knew tech would be up in the morning. I just don't know if it's gonna stay up during the day. All right, coin. Good morning, good morning. As you guys are getting in right now, I'm making watch list. We went over a bunch of stuff, talked about a bunch of stuff, but I'm gonna make the watch list right now. Coin, NVDA, Tesla. Where you at, Tesla? I'm gonna be trimming the swing at open this morning. If anybody's in this swing with me, don't be one of those people. Where the F is the next level at? Typing up the daily watches right now. I'll come check YouTube chat in a second. Sorry. Blow. Mm-mm. 405.67. This number will never get out of my damn head. 67. Jump out, boys. What the hell should I add? You know what? Let's do what I did yesterday, because that provided an Amazon setup for us. Let's go through the daily and let's see, is there anything on the daily that just sticks out? Microsoft does, low key. It's got a dark cloud cover from an inside bar to a dark cloud cover. That's insane. It's almost like it needs to go down to like the open. Is it already at the open? I just saw pre-market. Son of a bitch. What did I mark? 2 days ago. It's already there. Son of a bitch. Does anyone understand that? Like, that is iconic candlestick price action right there. If you've seen the text channels in my Discord, if you've seen the videos on my channel, this is like one of my favorite things to go over. Is not really time frame continuity. It's like going down from the daily down to another time frame, and just understanding what it should do or shouldn't do, just based on candlestick patterns. So on the dark cloud cover, bearish. It had a little bit of coiling here into bearish. I'm just trying to keep it simple with these terms. So what should it go do? Down and test the most recent key level, which would be about that open, not anything on the inside bar, because you got to remember it's just an inside bar. So going down to that day's open, that day's low, kind of important. So I'd actually keep that marked, but maybe add that gap. Yeah, Microsoft might be a low-key good watch list ticker today, but I kind of want to add Amazon again. Plus, it's already kind of doing its thing. Maybe I'll leave it in there for Micro. Doubt, which again, there are some people in chat who just don't read my channels, and then they'll go and repeat post content I just posted. So that's something I still have to get used to. I'll be honest. Now, you know what? We're not adding Microsoft. I think it's already done its thing. I would have felt like a genius if it hadn't dropped in pre-market yet. But now I just, who cares? But there's actually a ton of people's posts in chat that are literally just repeat posts of what I've already posted. I won't name names, but y'all know who y'all are. Also, I don't spam my channel. So if you're ever like, well, I can't ever find the post, you're full of shit. Because I literally... I'm going to put above 260.70 on that, actually. Because I literally don't spam my channel. No. I don't care if people do it, Alex. It's when I know it's from those couple people that are literally ignoring my channel on purpose. So again, I'm not going to name names because I'm not trying to start drama. But I've picked up on 2 or 3 people in chat repeat posting what I'm posting and going over. They'll just chart it differently or make it look differently, and then they will literally ignore my channel. So they could say it was, well, I didn't react to your post. I didn't see it. One of the 3 people stopped doing it because I think they caught on to me talking shit. But there's still 2 people doing it. Again, they're just recharting it differently to make it look differently, but the levels are like basically the same. Above 260.70, again another 6-7 there. Above, why do I keep capitalizing the word or the letter T in towards? I doubt people give a shit. Above 260.70 towards 261.66 to 262.53. Above this area is key. If, oh, I shouldn't say chart. If price wants higher. Below
Below. Here's previous day close. Where's PML? Drop up. All right. It's about. Where am I looking? Okay, I got it. Where's previous day close? It's about right here. So previous day close is not a good break below level, but you could use it as a short-term scout from here to here. But as you can see, that's not really anything to write home about, so you might as well just remove it and just watch the pre-market low. Also, for example's sake, where is the PDCP? Because that might... All right, well, that answered every problem I had with the chart. 258. What type? 60.60. 257. Possibly. Previous day low area. Yeah, actually, Loki, the watch is actually kind of decent today. Thought it was going to be rougher than that. All right, folks. I'm back to reading YouTube chat. Sorry. I had to make the watch list. I had to take that serious. I was also ranting a little bit in between. Drop a like on the stream. Share the stream link around. Let's get into today's price action. I have to watch Tesla open because I got to trim this real quick, and then I will get back on SPY. All right, what are all the messages did I miss? We have 15 minutes till open. Let me drink some water first. Bonjour, gang. Happy Super Bowl day. I don't know what kind of drugs that guy is smoking, but I respect it. What do you mean by Super Bowl day? That joke actually did go over my head yesterday. So add more Whirlpool. I don't know, but love that part of chat. You're watching CRM today. It's lagging software. If chips get clapped off NVDA, little chipped software rotatey. That's actually a good shout. Good mention. Good shout. Matty Ice is cooking with that one. Chief, the sectors and swing link for cheat sheet, second to your last post, is supposed to link me to what part of the Discord? What channel did I post that in? Okay, I'm about to teach 50% of you how Discord works. I think I just realized what he's talking about. Okay, so guys, if you see me go into trade floor, I do this every day I'm here. You see these links? You don't have to click them, but you can. And they'll take you to the channel. If they don't take you to the channel, what does the word say? So if you can't click it, right, maybe it fucks up, because Discord does that a lot. Then go to the channel itself. The cheat sheet thing is in Sectors and Swings channel. Come on, man. And I'm not trying to be rude, but I say cheat sheet every day in here, so that's kind of rude. XLK, man. Come on, man. You know that. The Sectors and Swings link for cheat sheet. Second to your last post is supposed to link me to what part of the Discord? I genuinely still don't know what link he's talking about. Looking at TE2, I think the Leopold dude is in it. Oh, here we go, man. Is Leopold the new Pelosi or like Kramer tracker type person? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'll follow that alien anywhere. Good morning. Good morning, chat today. Good to see you. I did that with Tesla. Oh, no, you're... Oh, I already read that. They/we don't know who they are. 14 people here, only 8 likes. Let's get that going. Yeah, for real, Carter. Good shit. Another good shout. The man, the myth, the legend, Prop Street. He really do be a legend, though. Good morning, BB and fam on the road today. Hope to be locked in with y'all. Be safe, Timmy.
I don't want to see you trading and driving. And I really don't want to see you typing in here a lot if you're driving a lot. But be safe on the road today. And all that good stuff. NVIDIA earnings. Yes, Rob. We do have NVIDIA earnings today after hours. Can't wait to see if it shoots itself in the foot or what's about to happen. It's really hard to believe that it will go down based on anything actually bad, though. If it goes down, I have to assume it's because of just expectations were met. Oh, NVIDIA earnings is the Super Bowl event. Oh. Why didn't I catch on to that? Honestly, my mind was probably mush by the time I read that. Damn, you're right. There shouldn't have been an explanation needed on that. Stupid Bueller. Tricks are for kids, man. Bob a new AI chip today or some shit. Oh yeah, Baba's starting to trend more and more. Honestly, a lot of those like Chinese internet stocks or tech stocks are really starting to look not just better technical wise, but it's nice seeing people mention them again. I feel like as a collective, half the internet was just like, fuck the China stocks. For like the longest time. You say Queb? Yeah. Yeah, Queb, exactly. Yeah, Queb and IGV, I feel like are like two of the best watch list tickers we've added this year. For good reasonings. It's kind of nice seeing that broken up tech sector, seeing software separated from the overall just tech sector in general on that IGV. And then it's kind of cool just not having to go look at Baba or JD or all these other shitty looking tickers. And you could just go straight to Queb if you want. Balls deep in July and August Quebs. He is actually balls deep on those. Guys, we have a little less than 10 minutes. Make sure you guys share the stream link around on Discord, YouTube, Twitter, wherever the hell you know people from. And yeah, watch list is posted. Spy, IWM, Triple Q, SPX. All of these are posted. Watch list posted. I think I already said that twice now. What else? A bunch of other shit. But yeah, just look around. Check it all out. Also, do you think the YouTube title is a little weird for the stream because it says AH? Do you think people know AH stands for after hours by now or no? You guys just think as a collective, nobody remembers that. And be honest, if you didn't remember what that meant, just let me know because I got to know if it's a good title or not because AH low-key looks really bad in the title. Not that people come to this channel because of the titles in the first place. I doubt anybody looks at my channel and goes, yep, this is the perfect template for a good, just niche channel. I haven't tried that hard on that end. I just don't think people actually care about that as much. Like, it does get clicks, but, like, I doubt someone that's actually trying to learn about, like, my levels or the levels we like to promote in here. I doubt people are like, oh, man, that title really sold me. Like, they probably heard me say something. They're like, oh, nice. Okay, I can eat with that. Did someone say Queb? I sold my Junes. Nothing wrong with trimming. Do you still have any August or you don't have August? Aloha sold me. Really? That's all it took to sell you? I mean, good shit. I knew that would work. Why did I call you Aloha? I think you just mentioned Hawaii one time. Or you were like, I'm from Hawaii. I'm an island girl. Like, oh, bro, no one cares. Same, I got 170%, 170% on jeans and 70% on May. Got 3 more sets. Snagged 200% on NVIDIA like Friday too. I live there. It's more fun to stay. Oh, to say than good morning. Oh, no, it is. Aloha is way better than saying good morning. Good morning sounds like I'm ripping part of my heart out. Just out of the sake of being normal. Saying aloha, I feel a little spicy. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound a little fruity there, but
Let's go, Maddie. Yeah, fuck yeah, Maddie. Let's go. Why is the time going so slow? Bro, that's how it is in the last 10 minutes of pre-market. Get used to it. Brother, that was me at 7:18 this morning. I'm like, damn, what do I do for an hour and a half? Literally nothing. Start stream early. Now, time generally does move slow the closer you get to market open. I'm convinced. It's like we're stuck in infinity, just moving at a fucking pace you would think is impossible. Anybody in my Tesla swing by any chance? I won't take it personal if you're not. I mean, maybe a little. Yo, Maddie, what's on the menu today for work? What you doing today? I'm always interested in what Maddie's doing. I like to spy on him, collect data on him. I want to be able to recreate a Matty Ice in the future, as well as a Leland. I want to replace them in society with a fake robot. And just, yeah, put them to use. You know what I'm saying? Shove them in a room and don't let them leave. Put a computer in front of them with a Discord account and a Thinkorswim account. Call it a day. I wouldn't let y'all see the light of day. Planning 2 villages. What? Missed it? It's okay. But, Maddie, I would like to say you are the one who typed exactly what I wanted you to type. You said, well, that means I have to take the next one. Knowing damn well I was on a losing streak. Bro was playing the odds. God, imagine hearing me for the first time and you just hear me say all that. I'd lock him away and I'd never let us see the sun. That's variance. No, I really did just read off the plot of Westworld, though. That is what I would do, though, low-key. If I had the power of Westworld, I would probably, like, kill Maddie and Leland, right? Hypothetically, this is all not actually real. I don't actually believe this or am doing this or thinking this. Hypothetically. And then I'd replace you in society with a robot, right? Something that's, like, literally bar for bar you. Like, no one would tell. No one could tell. And then I would, yeah, like I said, make a prison with a bunch of computers in it. And it would have, like, Discord, Thinkorswim, like, all this other stuff. And I'd have a channel that's called Leland Bot. And then I'd have a channel that's called Matty Ice Bot. And it's just you two guys going at it in your channels, sharing a bunch of information. Matty Ice would be focused on stock picks and equity trading. I'd leave Leland on basically just anything and everything. And yeah, I'd call it a day. And then I could retire right there. I forgot about that show. So did 99% of people who probably saw it at one point. It's insane how such a good or popular show could just disappear and then some time goes by and, like, everyone just forgot. I never even knew it existed until not long ago. But yeah, planting downtown 2 small. Oh, you actually mean 2 villages. Like 80 some pots. Wish me luck. Can't start till 10. Jesus.
Well, good luck, Maddie. Stay hydrated. Everybody wish Maddie luck. Remember, guys, share the stream link around. Somebody go reshare it in Discord real quick. Share the stream link around and yeah, drop a like on the stream. Let's get into it. Got about a minute, 63 seconds. Let's do a countdown. 55, 54. No, I'm kidding. Just count literally every number. I'll count down from 10 when it gets there. Also, this will help you all see how far you're behind in stream. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boosters engaged. Turn on the ignition. Trimmed at 520 on Tesla swing. Trimmed at 520. Where am I at? Nice pump, but open for anybody that might be in this swing. God, I hope so. Holy shit, guys. I can't even type this alert fast enough. I'm typing at here, at premium, and at lifetime like a fucking moron. I just typed 3 different fucking tags because I'm not paying attention. I do apologize. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever done that one. It's almost 600 flat here. Greed. Greed. No, I'm kidding. All right, SPY, make sure you guys pay attention to 734.94 and 736.33. Basically, you're watching this area for direction just in general. So please don't ignore that. Remember, we did kind of pop off from the lows of extended hours into the highs of pre-market. So a little bit of a cool off kind of expected right here at the open, but keep your eyes on this area. Also, cheat sheet 171 on XLK was a support. After, I mean, at first it was a bearish target, then it turned support, or it never wasn't support. Went back up, hit this area. So now our other key area, let me extend this a little bit because that's kind of annoying to look at, is this area. So if we reject against this, expect a little bit of a cool off today. If we start to range trade, consolidate up into here, you know, you might see a little bit of movement up in the market today. And then, like I always say, use these other sectors to reinforce what the fuck did I just see? What'd y'all do to this chart, guys? Anybody want to speak up? What bank stock is falling off the face of the planet? Oh, JPM is. Berkshire is as well. Visa's also down. MasterCard's also. Holy, dude. What did y'all do to bank stocks? Does anybody remember my rotational conversation with you guys about the bank stocks and what they do a lot of the time for the market? Does anybody remember that? Before I explain it, because I would love to see who remembers that before I move on. There is somebody in here. I want to remember your name throughout history. But what do I always say about banks when we talk about the rotational stuff about these sectors and stuff? You know, like how I say, like when tech is moving up, a lot of the time discretionary will follow it because no shit. Or even have an opposite effect with staples due to, you know, a defensive move. But what do I say about the bank? Does anybody remember that? Not necessarily fall first, but you are correct. So I have to give it to you, Hidden Lamb. You are correct. They go first a lot of the time.
They lead the market's rotations a lot of the time. Not going to say every time because that would just be a straight up lie. So it is a little concerning to see them still cascading because if you guys remember on the larger time frame, they're already kind of slowing down a little bit. So yeah, that is a little bit concerning for me. Now, does this affect NVIDIA, like right here today in this exact moment? No, it's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying overall, in the sectors, yes, that is a little concerning that we have banks still teetering off. But it's not as bad because you have tech going up. So it's, take it where you can. Well, guys, I am still the Tesla Swing King, but we can't swing it every week, is the issue. Holy Google. Holy googly. Dude, I'm like so impressed with this chart right now. And it hasn't even gone anywhere yet. God, I needed that win so bad. Not really for money, but I mean, money's nice, but my swing results have been fucking tanking. Oh wait, let me do this first. I'll do the math later. I could still go more here too. We'll see if my last con can do anything. I don't like how it rejected, but we'll see if it holds over. I'm glad somebody remembered that though. Hidden land, seriously, Jay. Seriously, that's like insanely top shelf information. I've probably repeated that same those same lines about each one hundreds of times over the past few years. I don't say it every single stream, but I've definitely said that a lot. It's not really for you guys either. It's for me to remember. So sometimes when I see like banks like flying up, I'm like, hell yeah, market can go up more. When I see the banks going down, I'm like, all right, there's a little bit of a barrier here. It's not 100% bearish, but it is definitely a barrier. Man, I'm done with that trade finally. I can move on with my life. Now to look to see how much this dropped. Oh, okay, it's not that bad. McDonald's, guys. McDonald's is the next swing. I said it in stream yesterday, and I promise you, Leland did not click on stream yesterday. What does Leland go into Discord and type? If he did join stream, that's pretty crazy, but I don't think he joined stream at the exact time I was talking about this. It was almost like a sign from the heavens. Right here. So in the Discord last night, I even took time to repost it on Twitter because he's just insane. But I talked about this in stream, and then way later in the day, Leland goes in here and says McDonald's loves these about 20% drops, and he kind of highlights that and shows how clear that is. So I was like, this has to be a sign from God. Like, if there's a God, he is screaming at me from the skies to look at MCD. So, not actually, by the way. I'm joking for anybody who's taking that serious. But McDonald's, yeah. This is our next swing. Now, the one thing you need to wait for, though, which is very, very famous for this chart, is not just buying the very first reaction. It seems to work sometimes, but as you can see, it doesn't work every time, and you'll get trapped into a really long play. It could be just to eat up liquidity, who knows? But in my opinion, it's just not good to buy the very first reaction of something. So on the weekly time frame, I really want to check out, what's happening here, and then go down to the daily and see what else I can get from it. Because weekly looks like it's not done cooling off. Daily time frame, you would almost argue that it is trying to cool off and it's trying to build a higher low here. So you got like two different stories right now. But either way, it is definitely slowing down, and it is definitely down to a point where it's on discount. So definitely keep McDonald's on watch for a swing in the near future. If you do it without me, awesome. You're not going to hear me complain. If you take that ticker and you run with it, good shit. Because McDonald's is a home favorite for my chat. I'd say if there's any ticker in my chat in the last 7 to 8 years that's like survived time, like with people enjoying trading it and stuff, it would have to be McDonald's. It's just really slow and you can't trade it every week. Buenos dias, VC Ninja. Make sure to drop a like on the stream, share the stream link around, guys. I don't know if somebody did or not because I didn't look, but if somebody could share the stream link back in Discord or Trade Floor again, thank you. If you already did, don't have to do it again. All right, have a good day and let's go CRM. But yeah, I'd buy MCD. Oh yeah, CRM. Let's check that out real quick. Arm tweaking, but I gotta go for real. LOL, peace. Oh no, okay, you're good. You're good. Have a good day, bro, and good luck on the work today. Seriously, please stay hydrated. I personally need you. I don't know about the rest of these chumps, but I genuinely need you. So stay hydrated. I need you for so many reasons. All right. A little bit of a slowdown in the market, reacting to the bottom of this area. Like I said, guys, let me turn this junk off. I don't actually know who actually likes looking at that, but I can't stand looking at after hours that long. But yeah, basically, guys, we're deciding direction from this area, so keep your eyes on that. Sorry, my adrenaline's rushing right now, so I'm trying to like calm down. You're tweaking. I'm tweaking. All right, let me add my swing result now. I want to actually fix that now. I've never typed it like this before, but let's do this. No, I'll just include it on this one and not do another parentheses. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 9,500 divided by 425. So 22.3, or let's say 22. 22. All right, I'll just do this. 200 So 20K divided by 425. 47 on the dot, basically. 47%. And then in parentheses on the lot, which I never do 3. This is why, because it's so hard to keep the results like clear. What am I looking for? Calculator. 570. That's only. Oh, that's actually pretty good. It doesn't sound like it out loud. 34%. Okay. Nice. And God knows where RTX is. Watch my swing somehow survive. I mean, people in chat have probably already cut this, but I said I was going to bag hold it beyond the alert. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Save. All right, I can get off that. All right, I can finally get back to SPY for a second. All right. Oh, Oclo 529 calls. What is GIT? Actually, he's kind of cooking with that call out. I'm assuming you're getting the 60 strikes. There's really good volume on this compared to the rest of the chain. That's actually a really good mention by Sanddollar. Not saying that like he doesn't have other good mentions. I just meant like that's a really good one. All right, guys, I have posted an amazing amount of cheat sheet info today in the chat. I'm going to quit typing in the Discord now, and I'm going to focus on the YouTube stream. But please take the time to go check all this stuff. I've been posting swings, posts, trading videos, like literally anything and everything in between. I can't even begin to try to explain it all. But please go in there, check it out. Daily watch list, all that good stuff. Let's have a good Wednesday. Also, shout out to you guys who were in here yesterday. If you guys didn't know, yesterday we had a full market live stream, which I don't do that too often anymore. But actually, a little more than that. 7 hours and 15 minutes, pretty long. So thank you guys for even being there and showing up and just kind of helping me get through that. And then we had our Monday streams cut in half because of the power going out. And then today. Be sure to check out the playlist. If you're a member on the channel, be sure to check out the membership videos. I posted 4 more just this week. Actually, they're all right here. So yeah, check all that out. If you have access. If someone gifted you a membership and you don't know that you have one, just go into the YouTube chat, type something, and see if your name has a color. If it has a color, then someone did gift you one, so you do have access. You can also just go check out the membership tab and see if you have one or not. But yeah, sometimes people give some, so you might have one, you didn't even know it. My community has a few sugar daddies in it. Not that YouTube subs are expensive, but you know what I mean. It's still just cool to have people who do that. It's only 22 minutes after, but I feel so tired because I've been up so damn long each morning. I need to quit doing that. Imagine calling out the XOK options chain. All right, for alert sake, I do need to see where this was when I told people to cut. Does anyone in here ever actually look at options contracts? It's still going to be a large loss no matter what I look at. At least it should be. Oh, okay, I see. I was like, where did I post it? Yeah, it still doesn't make the result look any better. Holy shit, that's still bad. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I'm on the daily. Because we entered where? The 11th. Yeah, I was gonna say it should be like around here somewhere. Cascaded is below 100. Yeah, that's tough. So for my result for the call out, I'm gonna do 0.99 because I don't know where people cut, but I'm just gonna assume the worst, like I do in all my results. Therefore, the math is never like strewed in my or like put in my favor. What's that? 117. I don't know where people would have cut that. I would assume quicker than 54%, but for my results, I'm going to make that seem as bad as I can. So when I do the end results, it actually like it'll look more modest, but then our gains will actually be a lot better. It's like a mind trick that I like to do. But actually, it's how all my results are. I don't think I've ever said that out loud, but like some of these trades were probably higher than they look, or opposite, and I'll have to like minimize the gain for the call out, so it's not like because like some of these probably did hit bigger gains or bigger losses, and I just didn't show it, or not like in like a malicious way. I meant like if a call out goes up to 150%, but let's say it was kind of hard to sell at that price, I'll go to the next like breakout spot and I'll mark wherever that contract was, and I'm like, all right, I'll mark this in case people sold too early or sold too late when it was coming back down, and I'll mark off the smaller gain so my results don't look as good. And then like let's say like there's a loss like I did just now in front of you with RTX. The loss is actually a lot better than that, most likely for anybody who actually took that. But for example's sake, I am going to put the worst one. So it's like the most strict results I can have. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just me who thinks that way, but I really like to do that to kind of trick myself into thinking I'm doing worse than I actually am. So it makes me feel like I have to continue working hard. Like I don't get an ego. Because sometimes you'll get an ego. When you're on a win streak, you'll start to think nothing can touch you. And sometimes I feel that way when I'm in my swings, like because we'll go on like a 7 or 8 win streak on scalps, and then we'll go on like a 2 or 3 swing streak at the same time, and it's like, holy shit, I can't do wrong. Nothing can touch me. So I do like to kind of have more strict results because it kind of keeps that pressure on me. Does that make sense? Not in like a negative way, more like a competitive, like I want to get better kind of way. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. Mm, 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 mm. I like how I was like, I'm gonna quit spamming Discord and go and update more. Your ass talking is wisdom. You'll never hear me call it that. I don't even like to call when I talk about it advice because it just like I hate that word because it makes it sound like you have to take what I'm saying, or like you're you're not as good without me. You're not better off without me. Like I don't like to think that way. I like people to think that are in here to think for themselves. How's IGV doing? They're down about 1%. XOK is up $1, 130.
Oh God, dude. I love stretching.
Not really. I'm sorry if I'm yawning and it's making you yawn. I actually am sorry. Look, man, if I gotta be up at the crack of dawn, so do you. Damn it. Make sure you guys have a water near you, or you stand up every like 20-30 minutes so your blood's flowing. Don't just sit there like I'm doing right now. Tesla, SLS, IBRX, Kava, POET, and BA are trending today. At least with traders talking about them a shit ton. XLF flipped back green, by the way. If you guys remember, that was the one that dumped super early in the morning. They are back green. Blake, I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue what you're asking. Price points are simply estimates by analysts. There is no such thing as a price point for an earnings estimate. Those are just estimates. So if you see someone posting price points, you need to know that those are just estimates, not actual pivot points. I hope that makes sense. The best thing you can do is mark off the market maker move, Blake. If you want to mark off something that is a price point, I guess you could label that. I wouldn't call it that, but I would definitely mark off the market maker move if you really want to. But in all honesty, they're all just estimates. It's with earnings, you never know. If they came out and cured cancer, we have no idea where that's not going to be priced in. So I don't like to really talk about price points when it comes with earnings like that because they just aren't a real thing. There's estimates, sure, I'll call them that. But I don't like to act like they're an actual directional value part of the chart where you're going to use it and go, yes, if we're above this, it should hit this. No, you never know with earnings. Good news could be bad if it's expected. If it's priced in, it's not going to go up. If it's unexpected, then yeah, you're going to get a nice move, regardless of it being good or bad. Are there any gap fills to the bottom to look for? We can definitely look at that. I just didn't want to give you an answer just to give you an answer. You know what I mean? I'm going to be honest with you. Or at least to the best of my ability, I'm going to. Let me go to a different chart because that's kind of hard to look at. That's not what I meant to click. So first thing I want to see is just the old high before they continued higher. So I just kind of want to mark off the high of this candle. I kind of just want to mark both of these candles off, to be honest with you. So I'm going to go to the high to the close of both of those. Not the traditional way of grabbing that, but just to get a barrier there. And then I just naturally, I want to get from the low to this high with a fib just to see where that's at. Because that's genuinely kind of insane where that's at. So it looks like a good pivot point on the chart would be about 215.64, maybe even this area here. So if it does start to cascade under these lows or under this candle here, which this is actually a bullish setup with the higher open as well, but that doesn't matter because you're going into earnings. Like I said, everything is thrown out the window when it comes to earnings. So even if I sit here and say, well, it's got a bullish retest, and there's a bullish candlestick pattern here today so far, yeah, that's all nice and stuff, but that doesn't mean anything for earnings. So I'm not even going to start with that. A little bit of an inside bar, though, as you can see, we're kind of stuck inside of the previous day as well. So it's a little bit of a 50-50, which, again, that actually lines up with the fact that we have earnings. But it looks like if it does cascade lower, you want to see if it holds on to the 215.60s or if it does cascade lower down to this old all-time high area that I showed you from that far left. So there's 2 pivot points you can look for if it does cascade lower. But it is still holding in a bullish fashion. So if it continues upwards, I'm not really going to be shocked. It's NVIDIA. Also, you need to understand the capacity of the stock. It's not just that it's NVIDIA reporting and that you should try to trade this or pay attention to it. It's also just the fact that it's the heaviest company in the market right now. If I go to SPY, NVIDIA is at a crisp 8.5% of SPY. You got to remember, tech stocks are about a little over a third of SPY. You can see it actually, it's right here, 37%. On Triple Q, on your tech sector, tech stocks are a little under 2/3 of this chart. So NVIDIA is a pretty big deal. So it going up or down in a big fashion is going to cause a little bit of a stir in the market today, or after hours today going into tomorrow. And then remember, guys, there's a holiday next Monday, so be very careful with how you spend your money on Friday, as some brokerages will not let you settle all of your money till that next Tuesday due to trading all of your settled cash on the Friday. So be very careful with that if you happen to have one of those brokers. It's actually a good amount of brokers that do that, so wanted to give you all that warning. Oklo, giddy up and go get. All right. Sorry, I was typing more when I said I wasn't going to. All right, let's check some watch the stickers. Oh, it's because I went to the other time frame. NVIDIA bouncing good watch list levels. You did just need to get over today's open. Where am I at? Coin. Coin rejecting good levels. Watch for a pullback. Bearish retest right now. Retake of 192 invalidates that idea. Tesla also possibly seeing a bearish retest. It went up and hit a target, so it's allowed to pull back now. Not saying it is, but just definitely looks slow. Apple pulling back right now. Amazon a couple red candles. NVIDIA is really on its own right now. Amazon up above a good level, but rejecting the target area above. Needs to get above this area for more price action for buyers. Rejecting this is not a good sign, but it's not really horrible until they actually break under current day open. Good risk reward position. Coin, possible bearish retest, like I said. And then what was the other one? Oh, wait, that was it. That was all four. Coin, Amazon, NVIDIA, Tesla. Sectors update. Tech still honestly building above good levels, consolidating more, but still they're holding good levels. They're above the 50% of the gap up, so they are still a little bit more bearish than bullish. The only thing that's kind of hurting the market right now is comms pulling back in such an aggressive fashion. This is your Google and Meta sector, your Netflix sector. You can see your bank stocks also had a similar dip, but they recovered a pretty good amount, even there, but they're pulling back right now. Same time in the last 15 minutes. Keep your eye on the last 3 candles in each of these charts, pulling back on discretionary. A little bit of a pullback here on your industrials. Healthcare pulled back, and staples pulled back. So it's going to cause a nice little red reaction. The reason it's not going to feel or look aggressive is because you do have good sectors like tech building higher. So it weighing so much is causing a pretty good effect on this wick right now. So even though a lot of sectors are pulling back, tech's kind of holding us up right now. This is again your NVIDIA, Apple, Microsoft, Avgo sectors. So if you ever see any of these big weights, even AMD. Even AMD has earned a spot. Let's see how much of a weight they are now. AMD is number 6. I don't think in any time in my life has AMD been a top 5. So it's kind of cool to see it at number 6, and I can actually mention it as a top weight now. Shout out AMD and NVIDIA enjoyers. I have definitely loved the semiconductor crowd. You've never met a mad semiconductor investor because they're either happy about buying more or they're happy that they're up. There is no in between. Semiconductor investors are some of the coolest people. Good morning, by the way, guys. Drop a like on the stream. Share the stream link around. Let us know how you're doing this morning. Watch list out. Bunch of charts out. SPY, SPX. Daily watch list with Coin, NVIDIA, Tesla, Amazon. Tesla swing. Good job on the Tesla swing. Now we're watching the market kind of flipping through the sectors, some of the weights, trying to get a good grip on where direction is right now. Because it definitely feels a lot more bearish than it is. It just doesn't look like it because, again, tech kind of holding us up. So, really looking to see when the floodgates open. Breaking in a bearish fashion on the chart as well. Like I said, tech really just the only thing holding us from pulling back in an aggressive fashion. And yeah, feel free to tell us how your morning's going so far. Good morning to all of you. Been live for already an hour and a half. Market's only been open for about 42 minutes. I had to get started early though because I liked yesterday's stream a lot and I wanted to be in here again. The energy is sky high. Almost a gap fill, guys. Bro, I must be the only person awake. What's up, guys? Wake up. Everybody wake up. It's crazy how dead chat is on here and Discord. We're getting a lot of really good movement. You guys are missing on some really good moves, I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, if you're not liking the SPY chart or Triple Q or SPX or IWM, go to an individual equity chart. There's a lot of good charts moving right now. Tech holding up still, despite everything pulling back a little bit. Guys, it is literally going down and popping as I am alerting all this. This is insane. I'm like bar for bar getting this today. I said as a gap fill hit, and then look at the gap fill on SPY, or almost the gap fill on SPY. Like it almost pops it or almost fills it. At the same time, XOK starts to bounce more. At the same time, other sectors start to reverse back up at the same time, providing more bullish reinforcement for the charts. That's fucking sexy. It just sucks we're not moving a whole lot, but damn is this movement sexy. Good morning again. Good to see you, bro. Triple Q dipped and then sudden reversal along with NQ. I'm not watching NQ. Look at that pump, guys. Look at that pump. And look what it's from. There's that pump. Sectors working together. I literally just typed too. As SPY gap is almost filled, SPY bouncing. Time to move up now and see if 176 is on XOK or 736 on SPY is still resistance or not. I'm just gonna leave Discord right here. I'm spamming my own trade floor today. Because everybody's asleep. God, that drop into the bounce, that outside bar on the 5 minute with the sectors bouncing at the same time, like that was just so beautiful. You could literally see the change in the trend, like live, not just from the candlesticks, but like going from the sectors. You could literally see the sectors kind of not working with each other, and then they work together. And then you go to SPY, and it's like you could see it drop, pop, right into support, right into almost gap fill. That's fucking crazy. Like I said, not like a crazy amount of like, oh my god, we just went to 760. But really, really, really good movement.
Nuck and futz, dude. It really is. I should probably tell y'all what 176 is relates to. XLK. Good move up now. Now we're seeing a little bit of a slowdown. So now we want to flip through our sectors and see, are these at the same time dropping or are these still pumping? Because that'll be your instant and direct answer. There will be no other thinking involved. Also, Tesla invalidating with the doji. The same candle I mentioned it. So no scare there. Coin recovered actually very well. That same candle. This was that candle I mentioned it. So actually the same candle on both Tesla and Coin invalidated setups instantly. So that good job on those, because it actually kind of stops people from getting in and getting fucked. And if they did get in, they could easily see, hey, I'm wrong. Intel, holy shit, they're up 8% today. But good job, guys. Mainly the thing on watch today was to see what direction we get from here. This morning we've seen a flip-flop of sectors, and it's been perfectly just visualized here on SPY. Now we're trying to see if they're still working together or not, because if so, then we should still see more bullish price action above this, which should be good for moving forward. Now, again, all of this is short-term shit today because you have NVIDIA earnings after hours, so yeah. Wasn't able to focus on market until just now. Let's do this, but my ID is telling me to Leroy Jenkins into longs, but my super ego knows better. I don't know. I think today is a good day to trade like an equity, to go find a ticker. I think you're going to see a lot of what you're seeing right now on SPY today and tomorrow, and possibly Friday. Just because, again, we don't have that market on Monday. A lot of mixing of up and down. But if you go to the equities, you'll be like, oh, what the hell? You know, you'll see a lot more like one directional or like better retest type setups, because you're watching like a tech market right now. So if you're trading something that's not tech, you are trading a less favorable sector for movement, that is. Driving heavy traffic today into the city. Great price action. Missing it, dude. I hope you stay safe, man. And yeah, I missed you in chat today, man. I missed everybody typing and stuff. I've been hyper and super ready today. The chat was opposite today. It's all good though. Oh shit. Grabbed in as we retook the open to previous day high on SPY. Let's go back to SPY. Grabbed in as we retook the open. So I'll just leave my cursor there. It's a previous day high. Damn, that's actually a really good trade. After this, right? Or is it after or during this? Was it in the latest leg up or was it during this? Oh, latest leg up. My bad. You're literally answering in here. After hold of the... Okay, I was going to say. The reason I asked is because that's like BB theory to the bone. Oops.
Time to move up now and see if 70. Yeah, dude, I literally am on my shit today. Honestly, this whole like past few weeks have been really good. Love me a good string. Wait, why did I type string? Yeah, what the fuck? I genuinely did not see that. I was like, what the hell is he saying? Love me a good string. IWM is string. Good looks, Jay. Yeah, I was saying that earlier before you joined stream again because I was like, holy shit, like they're actually up. They're up at resistance. Like imagine if that goes up more. That's crazy though. I am impressed by the small cap movement today. And then you got shit like that. Damn, they didn't even close over that level, bro. I left this chart thinking they were gonna close over that. Oh my god. They invalidated bearish here and validated bull here all within like 10-15 minutes. That's a lot of liquidity. That might actually just, if that doesn't drop, I'll be surprised, but it needs to move a lot more. So that's a lot of trap liquidity. That is crazy. Yeah, I mean, even coin closed over the level, but Tesla didn't. That's insane. And coin had further to go. That's nuts. I'm actually impressed when I flip back to that wasn't above that level. Chinese tech bouncing. IGV filled gap. The software sector did fill the gap to the upside. Amazon look a little froggy. All right, guys, we've touched the resistances now. We need to see if we can get past 176s on XLK. I'll just type that again so you all have it. And then on SPY, which I'll leave it up for now, the 736s. So the fact we're already above that is a good sign for buyers. Also, I just realized we filled that gap from the other day. What the hell? Oh my god, I cannot type today. I like the Pepe gun. That's a really insane account gain. That's not a single trade. That's his account gain. That's insane. Thank you for holding power on triple Qs as we're 520. Your stream talk was reassuring. Thank you, bro. All credit to you. IWM. Oh, I already read that. Wait, why did I move it off the screen? I was actually enjoying having them both in one world for once. Probably would have been better if I typed all this in my actual channel, huh? What's up, though? Stream vibe check. How's everyone doing? I didn't realize Wednesday was going to be so dead, man. I guess people are just busy today. I'm not even complaining. I'm actually impressed how dead it is. Mm-hmm. Qualcomm, that's a good name. Above 200, was able to take a quick break just browsing. No, you're good, bro. I know you're busy as hell. Please stay safe. We need you. Roger that on IWM, Data Dude. Oh, that's a great nickname, actually. Data Dude. That's a dude. I low key want to see it pop 739 now. I want to see it go to 740 now. It should just keep going up unless we see rejection here, and then you can start to be like, okay, let's watch for consolidation now. But it should pop this first. Go to 740, damn it. Oh. If it rejects this, that will be a pretty clear sign of like, all right, all right, all right. All right, you can have your resistance, fine. Yo, this is such a good song. Bodega, bodega, bodega. Just check the calls contracts on Qualcomm. Never mind. Oh yeah, they're gonna be more volatile because you have NVIDIA earnings. I'm digging McDonald's with y'all. I believe I was looking into it a week ago, but it dipped more. Yeah, I keep looking at it and it keeps dipping more. But ever since Leland's post, I'm a little more stuck on it now. So yeah, I'm very interested in this. But let's see if this goes to 740. If it rejects here, see if it can return back down to that key area that we have marked off. Alright, I'm back. I won't lie, I had to go to the bathroom. Have you heard Gangsta from ASAP Rocky and the Nationals? I have it on repeat. Gangsta from ASAP Rocky and the Nationals. Oh, Free Nationals. I was like, isn't that like a baseball team? Wait, the song has Anderson .Paak in it. Yeah, I know this song. Anderson .Paak. I actually have crazy Anderson .Paak lore. There was like an era where I would listen to K Tronada like a fuck ton. And one of my homies put me on Anderson .Paak. Actually, two different homies put me on at like the same time. They like both were like, dude, you gotta listen to this guy. He's like so low key and nobody knows him still. And then he like came out on a Mac Miller album, and I was like, holy fuck, I know who this is. And it ended up being like one of the best songs on the Divine Feminine album. Damn, Anderson .Paak with ASAP Rocky. Who knew they needed that? Love your spreadsheets and analysis. Here's to us nerds and those like us. We like it like that. Thank you, Sandollar, for the loyal support for 36 months, guys. That is 3 whole years. Can we get a W Sandollar in the YouTube stream? W Sand. W Sand. I'm going to thank you on Twitter as well. $36 months is nuts. I'm still thinking about that. Sorry. It's like kind of insane. I feel like such a little guppy, you know, in the grand scheme of things. Thank you, Sandollar. Seriously. I think it's also just cool because it's like, that means there's like multiple people who have like about 3 years of time on the YouTube channel, which is like kind of nuts. And that's just like since the membership thing. I know most of you have like been here longer than that or watched stuff longer than that. But it's just cool you have like an actual like number on it. 3 years too is like, that's a lot. Is he from Middle East? I'm not sure. I don't think so. What does that have to do with anything? Sand dollars are from the ocean, not the Middle East. I really appreciate that, especially coming from you. Not gonna lie, my goal is to live your life when my kids are older. I want to take your face. I don't want to wear it on top of mine. Digging sand or something. Brother, sand exists on multiple continents. Jesus, VC. Curious to see what the newly 1 hour candle opens up on Meta, currently holding PDL and CDO. Don't forget about Disney Gang. Oh, yeah. I'm trying not to forget. There's a lot of really good plays that I forget about now. Bro, how can we get a W Matty Clams in the YouTube chat? How did y'all have it on the same day, though? What the fuck? No, that's crazy. Wait, what's your name on here now? Is it Matty Cakes or Matty Margins? Or neither of these you? On Twitter. What's your Twitter at? Because they are brother from another mother. Margins. Okay, that's what I thought it was, but I have like a couple of Matties on here, and it always throws me off. You're actually so real for that, by the way. Oh, I didn't even tag him. That's nuts. Seeing two fucking 36 month thing pop up. That's absolutely absurd. I'm like out of energy, but like I'm out of words to say, to be honest with you. Oh, it's such a good day too. Tesla swing, all the call outs I did today. Like, even if not a lot of people showed up or like were in here today or were in the Discord today, man, I was fucking on it. I'm proud of myself. And then to have this cherry on top with the 36 month messages, like it's such a cool reminder of like how badass all this stuff really is. How's everyone doing this morning? Been here longer, but yeah, I know. You've been here way longer. I was just saying that too before you got in here. I was like, I know y'all been in here way longer than that. That's just since that thing. Having a good morning, Maddie. Honestly, I thought yesterday was my best day of the week. Today is definitely my best day of the week. So I'm having a good week. Not just in terms of like trading or call outs or stuff for chat, but just like everything's just flowing really well. I feel like I have such a good grip on where everything's going as long as I don't get too far ahead of myself. As long as I remember that I bleed, I will be fine. We do have a fuck ton of emotes in here. Some might even say we have the best collection of emotes. We even have Trump Taco Trump. We even have Whiteface Suck. We even have Jack. The Jack. Another Jack. Are you sure about that? That John Cena line will forever sit in my mind. Are you sure about that? My damn fingertips. Whiteface Zuck is crazy. To be fair, it's sunscreen Zuck, but it's just funny looking because he's like the whitest person on the planet, and then he puts on the sunscreen. It's like, oh my god. I thought that was the funny part to me was like just how white he is because I'm white, but like he's like white. He's paste. My daughter, 17, has subscribed to you. She can't wait to trade for real. She likes your cussing and everything. Oh, God. That's funny. Well, as long as she can get past that, we're all good. I used to have a really old head in my chat. I don't remember his name, but I know if I saw it pop up, I'd remember. And he used to tell me, he's like, man, you should really stop cussing and be more professional when you're on these streams. I'm like, brother, we're on YouTube. Like, I'm not at a, I don't know. Like, I think it's crazy that people think that way on the internet. Like, we can be polite and use words without like it being like aggressive. Like saying fuck. Like that has to be the most universal word in the English dictionary. People use it for distances, for measuring, for just like exaggerating things. Like it's the most universal word, and it's how it's said is important, right? If I'm saying "f you," I hate you, like yeah, that's kind of not cool. That's not chill. That's kind of toxic. But if you're just saying it to say it, it's like a little filler word. Like it's just a little spice in the sentence. It's for fun. Now, if I'm sitting here and I'm like effing a effing blah blah blah, blah, I'm like dropping the dolphin noises from SpongeBob back and forth, then yeah, it's kind of not cool because it's just kind of weird. I'm not really saying anything. I'm just cussing a bunch. Plus, to be fair, I am literally from construction before I got into this, so like no shit, I'm gonna cuss here and there. It's like it's literally just another word. It's not like when people say, "Oh, that's cussing." I don't even think about it like that. No joke. She said it was just the right amount. It'll make her pay attention. By the way, guy could have been trying to recruit you for some shit. If they think you curse too much, wait till you get me on stream. No, no. So generational differences in the 50s. If you said a racist/sexist word, your parents would get mad, but whatever. But if you said F word, you got in real trouble. Now it's the opposite. Which, in all honesty, that's how it should be. If you say something racist or sexist in an aggressive manner, you should be shunned. Now, if you're with your, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're with your homeboy, right? Who cares? I'm gonna be honest with you. Who cares? Now, if you guys are over there joking about the end of the world, like that's a little crazy. But like, I don't know. Don't take it all too serious. It's the way things are said is what's important. If someone's sitting there and they're talking at you, yeah, that's not cool. That's toxic. But don't stoop down to their level either, which I don't think I need to tell you guys that. Most of you are more mature than I am. Same difference with tobacco. Oh yeah, actually that's true too. I don't know though, man. I know a couple old timers that would tell me some crazy marijuana stories. But he would also tell me some crazy tobacco stories too. He'd be like, Josh, when I was a young buck like you, I could get on the plane and light me a cigarette and go to the bathroom with the cigarette and get off the plane with the cigarette and go to the bar inside of the terminal with the cigarette. I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro. Did y'all ever breathe oxygen back then? That shit was too funny. Did y'all ever smoke that O2 back then? One last sticker here. Palantir holding above you. I can't watch Palantir anymore. I actually find it so hard to trade Palantir unless you're just straight up invested. Watch Mad Men. They smoke everywhere. Is that the old one? Isn't there like a remake? Mad Men. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. I haven't seen this, but I've seen clips of it. Because John Hamm. But yeah, that they really do just be smoking everywhere. Smoking cigarettes inside the house with wood panel walls. That's old school. Yeah, risking your life and your kids' lives. That shit was classic. You just been. Oh, it's not a movie. It's a show. I've definitely not seen it. Then I've only seen clips. I thought that was a movie. 7 seasons. It was binge worthy though, huh? I like John Hamm a lot. If you guys have ever seen Black Mirror on Netflix, the episodes, there's like this one episode that he's in, and it's so good. What would make a parent more mad today? Catching kids with cigarettes or marijuana? It really depends on, well, one, what kind of neighborhood are y'all in? What's the relationship between the parent and the kid? Like, are you one of those parents that's going to drive your kid crazy by the time he's older? Or are you one of those parents that's like really chill and y'all actually like talk to each other? Um, what's the kid's history? You know, they've been a delinquent in the past, you know, like stuff like that, or are they literally just getting along? Because to be fair, I'll be honest with you, I got caught smoking a lot when I was younger. So it kind of just like grew on my mom over time. I wouldn't say there like a one night switch. But yeah. I feel like with some parents it's different though. Cause like me and my mom are pretty chill. Like it wasn't like she sat down and was like, we're so cool with this. Now if I was smoking cigarettes, she probably would have beat the shit out of me. Cigarettes? I wouldn't give a F if she smoked weed. I suspect she does already anyway. Yeah. Like you're never really gonna stop them from getting to weed, but like you catch your kid smoking a cigarette, slap the shit out of them. I actually feel like that's the way to go about it nowadays. It's like have a more understanding with them or talk to them when they're smoking weed or whatever. Or actually, just weed. I shouldn't say or whatever. If you're smoking something else, you should get help. And I mean that in the nicest way. I've retired from the electric lettuce a while ago, though. Yeah, there's actually a few people in chat who have gotten away from it. I won't name names because I'm not trying to expose people, but there's a few people in chat who've actually moved away from smoking entirely and have done really well with it. And have shared their process in the chat. Not to like add into the chat, but like I've actually seen a few people quit and have and have not a rough time, but have done really well with themselves. Which I think is a huge W in my book. I think parents would get more mad at SIGs than MJ. In 1950s, the opposite. I'm not sure. To be fair, though, in the 1950s, I'm not going to say y'all like Data J was there presently like every day, but back then, didn't they teach people that like weed would like blow your head up or something? Like when you'd smoke it, your head would explode. So I think back then there was also just a fear of it as well. Like I don't know what caused that fear, but I'm pretty sure like there were commercials of like kids' heads blowing up and shit. And like there was like old pamphlets that people would send around the United States, and it would be about like weed, and it would be like, yeah, like your child will just suddenly start worshiping Satan when they smoke this. It's like what? There was no internet, so it was very hard to fact check bullshit. Yeah, I bet too. I bet like back then, like passing agenda on was a lot easier in that aspect. I don't mean entirely. Weed is such an amazing drug. I had to quit because the overuse caused my stomach aches. I've heard that before. I'm sorry about that though. How have you done since quitting though? Vaping nicotine. I'm not sure where vaping fits in though. Yeah, vaping's like a 50-50. Also depends like cuz Loki if it was my kid, which I don't think I'm going to have kids, but if I had a kid and I caught them vaping at like anything under like 17, I'm losing my shit. I'm losing it. They're not getting their phone back for a month. I'm sorry, dude. Like getting addicted to nicotine at such a young age is such a dangerous thing. And it's really easy to do. It's so easy to get to pick up nicotine. There's a million ways to take it in now. You could vape, you can get pouches, you can fucking put a patch on your fucking arm. Like it's insane. So yeah, I'd probably be a little bit more pissed if they were doing like nicotine related products, to be honest with you. Now, if they're younger than 17 and they're smoking weed, though, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna be as pissed, but I'm still gonna be like, "Yo, bro, could you like wait like a year or two?" Like, I'd be straight up real with them. I'd be like, "Go, just wait till you're 17. Wait till you're 18, please. I need your brain to develop a little bit more." And then I'd be like, "Fuck it, you can do whatever you want after that. Just don't smoke nicotine." I would be so real with my kid if I had one. And that's 9 times out of 10 all you need to do with your child. Like, I swear, if you just speak to your child without fucking trying to hit them or get onto them or already put them in a position where they don't think they need to answer you like that because, like, you're already kind of just being an asshole, like, just don't be an asshole. Just talk to them. I promise you. They will they will share whatever they're going through. Kids want to be talked to, just not in that manner. Don't be cringe and don't be aggressive. No, yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, don't sit there and let them fucking walk over you. That's not what I'm saying. Yeah, don't be too accepting. But don't push the buttons. Don't push the buttons. Like, we're the older ones. Like, we know better than them. You're more aware than they are. They're not aware yet. You gotta let them know. You gotta put them on. Make them aware. I stopped completely smoking it, got rid of my stomach aches. Then without it, you'll wake up with the stomach aches. I was trying to get my trading skills right, so I quit. Oh, okay, okay. Well, respect to you. W Firewater Divine. FWDP for short. Nicotine free since 2010. Haven't touched it since, but weed has been great to me. Yeah, it affects everybody differently too. Like, that's the thing. Like, I can't be like, bro, I love Fent. It hits so well, and then like my friend ODs. It's like, well, duh. That was actually a bad example because we would probably both OD in that example. The Zinners hold me and Green Candlestick down. Yeah, Zins aren't too bad. That's what I'm saying though with kids. Like, it's so easy to get kids on Zins nowadays. So like, I don't know. I don't like that nicotine is like super easy to get for young kids. Which a kid would probably hate hearing me say that, to be honest. They'd be like, "Fuck you, I want to vape." Like, bro, trust me. Just wait till you're like 18. I'm not saying it because I don't want you to have it. I'm saying it because I want you to develop more, and then you can go ball out all you want. Crash out. I don't care. I don't even have kids, and I'm saying all that. I just know how it goes, man. I've been there. I know a lot of you have too, but like I've been there. No, yeah, Zins aren't that bad. Oh, yeah, as an adult, yeah. Make sure we include that. No, Zins are great. I remember when I was in ninth grade, freshman year, I had my first dip in my lip, and now that I've grown up and I see that Zins exist. I mean, I don't do that anymore, but like it was just like one of those things you try on the passing, and yeah, I'm like honestly impressed. Half of us have like decent teeth still. Zins are definitely definitely a better route than just dropping dips in your lip all the time. Dropping a pinch in there, you know what I'm saying? Everything in moderation, including moderatoin. What the fuck is that? What is moderatoin? At first, I thought that said melatonin. Oh, you meant to type moderation again. Everything in moderation, including moderation? Yeah, does our moderation need to be checked?
See if it's like moderating correctly. The moderating convolutor valve. The weed is great for pain. A couple of hits and laying flat on the bed is some of the best relaxing sleep, especially. Oh, that's true. That is so true. Just takes the edge off immediately. Core, we've at 100? What a scam! Can never do dips. So gross to me. Zens are just nicotine salts. Yeah, I know, but I meant like this is like before Zens existed, before pouches happened. But yeah, no, it was pretty bad. I didn't do it long. It was probably like about a month I did it in ninth grade. And I really only did it because my friend did it, to be honest with you. But he was at one of these households where like his mom was like the most chill human being on the planet. Like he probably could have smoked meth in the living room. She'd have been like, "Oh, cool, y'all want some water?" Like she'd like ask like if we want groceries, like while we're literally like doing dip. It's like, what the fuck? And she knew he smoked too, so it's just weird. It threw me off, I'll say that much. When his mom came home that first time, I spit it all out, and I came back to the living room. He's like, "Bro, why'd you spit it all out?" I'm like, "Bro, your mom's here." He's like, "Bro, she doesn't give a fuck." I'm like, "What?" I know you've all had a friend like that. You've all had at least one friend like that in your past. I had a friend like that, and it opened my eyes. It wasn't a bad influence. It was just his house was super chill. Actually, I think he's a car mechanic or something now, like for a dealership. Classic Texas man. Yeah, you know me. Sweet tea and chew, boy. Honestly, I think my new biggest achievement is that there's someone who allows their daughter to watch my stream. If there's anyone here who allows their kid to watch my stream, please let me know. I do need to watch my mouth. Sounds like my household. Mom once got me a OZ can. She didn't want me smoking in the streets. Jesus. Honestly, real though. That's pretty big. She's like, I ain't gonna stop you, but I don't want you to go get in trouble. W. It's a W. Moderation for sure, but I also think certain personalities can't handle certain drugs. No, yeah, 100%, 100%. Because literally everyone's different. What might make me calm down and be chill might make you think dragons are in the room and you're freaking out and you're shaking and your social anxiety just shot through the roof. I mean, if you're still streaming in 15 years, my kids will definitely be watching Uncle Bueller. Dude, I don't know where the fuck I'm going to be in 15 months, let alone 15 years. That would be nuts, though. Honestly, a goal for me would be to move away from trade streaming. Like, it'd be cool if this was just like a part time thing. And then I could, like, go, like, play games on stream or fucking watch shit, and just chill. That would essentially be the only upgrade. And if not, then whatever. Oh my god, Lily, what do you want? You just want attention. Oh, I should send you all this picture of my dog that I used with AI. I gotta make sure I send the right image. I don't do a face reveal on accident. Oh, it's on this. Fuck. Oh, wait, I can grab it from here. Y'all gotta see this AI picture I used for my dog. It was so fucking cute. It's actually pretty good, I won't lie. This got the chain. Stumbling through my braids. Deep off in the main. I could do a face reveal right now. It's me laying on an asteroid with my dog. It's actually the cutest picture ever. Sweet like candy cane. I just typed shucks in 2026. Jesus. I felt the youth leave my body as I typed the word shucks in the grand year of 2026. Wow. How the mighty have fallen. At 16, my mom flung my door open and said, "Give me a cigarette. I'm out. I need a lighter too." She didn't really give a shit. That sounds like my mom's mom. That's really all I have. I have my mom and then my brothers. That's actually funny though. Sometimes those are the best moms though. Like in certain instances you'll hate it, but then in other instances you'll be like, "Oh my god, this is the greatest thing ever. No other kid can have this." It comes with its risk and its reward. No sister? No, no sister. Somehow. It's actually a longer story. And it's not depressing. I don't even want to get into this, but like technically I'm the third child, but they had two miscarriages and I'm actually but I am the oldest. I am the first. I did have a sister, but she wasn't born. I was actually supposed to be the youngest of three. Now I'm the oldest of three. Isn't that crazy how that worked out? I'll be 64 in November. Make sure you guys write down my birthday. All right, let's look at some other charts. I am low-key bored looking at that one. Did Tesla do anything better? No, it didn't. I can feel better about myself now. NVDA, honestly, fucking beautiful. How it... I really want to go over this, because I really... I don't know if everybody truly sees this how it is. Hold up, my dog's trying to rip the door off. Jesus, dude, you'd think fucking SWAT team was trying to get in here. What was I saying? Oh, so the higher open. So we got a higher open, right? So here's previous day close. Here's the today's open. So price jumped from here to here overnight. What's cool about this is we're using this level to kind of help us with going up or down, right? Oh, yep. Up or down, right? So it's kind of cool that we start above it, but what does it mean when it's lost? You know, is that bullish? Is that bearish? What the heck is that? It really is just liquidity. It's like energy is like built up above here, and then they lost it. So now it's like reverting that energy to the opposite side. It's like flipping it, if that's a way to say that. Which again allows it to go down a lot. It has fuel now to go down. Go down to what? Whatever the F is next on your screen, right? So if we have this key area, like right here, right? And we opened above this level, and then we broke this level.
what should we expect is next, right? If not a retest, right, then what? More times than not, again, I'm speaking to the higher probability of things, it should go down to whatever the next key level is, right? And then we should see that reaction, whether you see a hammer, whether it perfectly holds it in bases and builds a higher, whatever the heck it does down here. I don't know. Then that's what you're looking for. But it's kind of cool how you see all that play out here. It's like a little process that panned out. Wow, I really should have controlled Z all that. So again, just kind of speaking from the beginning, opened higher, had energy to come down and test this. Now you're looking to see, is it going to break or hold this? A little bit of an inside bar. Again, candlestick pattern recognition. You have an inside bar. This is, I have like dojis, small like body candles, long legs, and inside bars at basically the same value when it comes to indecision, right? When you see these, you need to be thinking, wow, this is 50-50, right? Now, of course, in some scenarios like this one, you're going to be a little bit more bearish or bullish based on how it's holding or what else it's shown on the screen. But when you isolate just that pattern on its own, yes, 50-50. A lot of the time, then, what is the next thing you need to be thinking about, right? 50-50. What's the next thing you think about? / react to. And the answer is, what price action or candlesticks? I can't type worth a damn today. What price action / candlesticks come after? I don't know what the hell else is going to say. Oh, that needs to be smaller. That's hard to read. There we go. There. So what do we need to see then after we see these kinds of things? We need to see what kind of price action comes after. What do we see? Another 50-50 candle, a slightly more bearish than bullish candle, but no break of new low, no break of the level. It's essentially the same thing as this candle, right? It's bearish, but it's not breaking anything, right? We're still looking for that final thing. And you can even see how some people might even jump into shorts if they were just looking at just these candles, right? That's again why some of the key levels are very helpful. But what do we get then? A positive reaction, right? Not just a test of that support, but a higher close. Can you quit pumping? I'm trying to go over something. Thank you. Oh, it didn't listen. A 50-50 candle, but now it has context, right? You know that you've gone down and hit a support. You know that you're reacting to said support. So what is this 50-50 candle then? It's not just a 50-50 candle. It's a little bit of a bullish continuation 50-50 candle, right? So you know it has a little bit of bullish bias behind it, right? Whereas this one, you knew, okay, I still need to see a new low, but I know it's a little bit more bearish because we dropped under this level. We failed to hold the level we opened higher above then. So adds on to that. Hold up. We need to remove all this shit. Get out of the way. Oh, nope. I don't know where I was going with that, but I wanted to make sure we covered this opening price action because it's really nice to see. Because you don't always just go straight up or straight down right at open like you would all assume. Because a lot of people really do just assume that, because if you look at just the option chain, or you feel your option chain moving, or because of your trade, or your Tesla, what the heck? Because you feel the options chain moving because you're in a trade, or maybe you're just watching it. But in reality, like, you really do have like an opening kind of settle or a reset, and then you see the real price action happen a lot of the time. Maybe not right at the open, but before a lot of your legs up, you really do have like really clear preparation before that move happens, right? Like even right here, like, am I saying this candle is not crazy? No, this candle is crazy, but there was a little bit of early indication that this was possible. It closed above, it didn't fail to clip back under. By the way, I need to update that.
I am on fucking fire today, dude. I'm a little too out of energy now because all my adrenaline already rushed out of my system. But we are on one, man. We are on one. I should use shucks more. I still thought that was funny. My mom's lost to baby. I was a lucky one. Yeah, that's crazy. You're her only child? Damn. You're not an only child, man. You're my brother from another mother. Was in a long term. Better to be lucky than good. What? Oh, was in a long better. Dude, I don't know what the fuck. I think I just read two messages at once. I read was in a long term. I don't know where I got that from. Was in a long, comma, better to be lucky than good. There, holy, there you go, Bueller. Brain making sense now. There you go. Take it slow. Got it on Disney. Missed the Meta bus. It's okay. Meta's expensive. Why did I sell my calls? Remember to have liquidity, Alex, for MCD eventually, because we are going to do that soon. Remember to watch on the weekly. Why did I sell my calls? Don't do that. Don't do that. It was just a scalp. Got to my first target. Closed it. Oh, well, then you did your job. What are you bitching about? Remember, you're focused on getting consistent base hit reps. You can expand upon that later. You need to get comfortable with the small first stuff first. You know, getting into your entry, getting to your first target, or when you're wrong, being able to cut it without losing your ass. So honestly, you did great. W. Bob Johnson, W. Nard, W. Nard. What the hell am I saying? Appreciate you, brother. You got a present in VIP chat. Oh God. Targeting monthly open on Disney. Bet. Let me check that real quick, and then I'll check VIP chat. Can't wait to see what that present is. Oh, yo, low key, Disney's actually kind of a good chart. Also, Home Depot and McDonald's. I would like to say these are both from Leland. Now, even though I was also looking at McDonald's, I'm still going to give him credit because he really did have a nicer chart than I did. But yeah, McDonald's, HD, Disney. Keep all three of these on watch. Actually, I probably should clarify that here. Swing watch. Let's make it sound like a swing watch. Sounds cooler. And then, yeah, this, honestly, I really like this little scratch pad down here. There's a lot of insane information on a little note. And honestly, it's not even just me. A lot of this stuff's from you guys, too. Bunch of nerds. Remember to drop a like on the stream, guys. Share the stream link around if you haven't already. Thank you guys again. All right, let's check VIP chat. Let's see what kind of mumbo jumbo we got in here. Will I get copyright strikes if I play this on stream? Oh, there's no way I will. It's fucking 3 seconds. We got this. Yo, low key, this is one of the most fun and enjoyable shows to watch. Yo, Kevo! 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 Everybody say hi to Kevo. I'm here. Are we finna get the fade now? I don't know when we're getting the fade, but it has to be soon. I'm not going to sit here and try to act. Wait, let me do the audio first. Let's watch this real quick. And then we'll go over it. Everybody say hi to Kevo, though, if you have the time and energy to type. All right, here we go.
Don't pull that all shuck shit with me. You're fucking going.
Uh, it's funny when you have the context to that relationship between those two males. It's very funny. The context makes it funnier. What show is that? That is The Sopranos, one of the greatest shows on the human Earth planet, Milky Way galaxy, all that. All right, now on to what Kevo is talking about, because I actually wanted to talk about this, and I'm glad he's here, because now we can be on the same page. All right, so we had a bearish candlestick pattern, right? Everybody's with me? If you go from the high to the low, right, it should be pretty close to the level we already have set, so it's not a big deal if you don't draw it. If you have this you're set, you're fine. These are the levels I've been reposting in the levels channel. Now, this is a good reaction so far to this level, but this is exactly what the market wants. As you have NVIDIA earnings coming out, we're in the perfect 50-50 spot in the market to possibly reject or retake, hold, and have a pump over to all-time highs. This is the perfect spot. What the shuck? Bro, I'm not even going to spoil anything for that episode, but one of my favorite episodes of the entire Sopranos show is when I can't even remember their names. Paulie and Chris. Paulie and Chris. When they're in the van episode chasing that Russian guy, and they're like sucking on ketchup packets in the van, and it's like cold, and they're using like the car mats to like stay warm and shit. That is my favorite episode by a mile. I mean, I couldn't stop laughing. I think I rewatched it 3 times. I didn't rewatch any of those episodes multiple times. That was the only one. That episode is perfect. Mix the ketchup with the relish. Yes. Do you remember the line? They were like chasing that guy down, and they were like, "What the fuck is this guy, like KGB?" Or like he said something like that, because like they could not get to him, and he was like assassin level movement. They thought he was just some regular guy. Oh, that was the best episode of The Sopranos. I don't care if you're young. I don't care if you're old. I don't care what age you're at. If you guys have the time, you do need to watch Sopranos. That is probably one of the best. Probably one of the best shows out there. Yeah, there you go. An interior decorator. He's like, this guy's an interior decorator. There's so many funny ass lines in that episode. There's so many fucking good lines. I do need to rewatch that now. Tony's kids in the show made a podcast in real life. I've only seen clips. Low key, I knew those kids were good actors because I fucking hated them in the show. But if you ever hate someone in a movie or a show, you need to step back and check yourself, because you need to understand that these are actors. If you hate them, they're doing their job. If they're in a role that's, not supposed to be likable. But I hated his kids. Honestly, another banger show? Maddie might also have seen this. Another banger show I would probably put up there with The Sopranos is The Wire. The Wire is standing the test of time, let me tell you. I wouldn't say Lost is as good as those two, but I would put Lost up there, because it's kind of crazy how good that shit is. But the sad thing is you can only watch it once, right? I think I can go back and watch Breaking Bad. I can go back and watch Sopranos. I can go back and watch, Wire, but you cannot go back and watch Lost, because once you've seen the outcome, it's like, all right, GG. I've seen it. It's not really a repeatable watch, is the sad thing. So I can't put Lost up there with the others, but Lost is pretty good too. But nowhere near Sopranos or Breaking Bad or The Wire. And I would say those are definitely 3 of some of the best shows. If you want to be biased, you could say Game of Thrones or like Band of Brothers, like really, really OG titles or like really, really classic epic titles. But like, yeah, I would definitely say those three are like the peak for me, at least. The Wire is good. That was, dude, yeah. HBO was literally cooking crystal meth with how good their shows were. Like they were cooking 100% pure. Ace, hi friends, and Bob Johnson. So your target's Bob Johnson today. I wonder if that podcast is good though, Jetta J. I haven't seen it either. I haven't even seen clips of it. I'm eyeing 735p. Good looks. Yeah, I mean, if we reject here, I don't see why we aren't going back down. It feels like we kind of did our upside movement for the day. I'm just saying for swings, be careful because we really don't know what's going to happen after hours. Good looks though, Kevo. Interior defense equals interior. Yeah. His house. Dude, that was the line. Thank you. He's like, that guy was a decorator? And then Paulie said something and Chris goes, his house looked like shit. That was the line that had me rolling on the floor. God, you have such good memory. The Sopranos, The Wire, Band of Brothers, Curb Your Enthusiasm. 2000's HBO was on fire. Yeah, Entourage. What did I do, Ace? I rescue all animals. Yeah, what the hell? He's on your side. Friendly fire. How are you doing, by the way, Ace? Hope you're doing good, man. Always a smile on my face when I read that name. Your family? God, you really got to elaborate on that one. Oh, your family. Responding to Bob Johnson, he saves animals. Also, went to short because you said we should. No, I did not say that. Hopefully, I'll be able to. I hate you for saying that. Hopefully, I'll be able to buy my grandma a birthday present this weekend. Brother, you're like the richest person in chat. Shut SYBAU. Go type that in on Google if you don't know what that means. That's what I'm saying to you right now, Ace. SYBAU. Sabao.
Ace gonna type. I can't afford Google or something like that. I can't afford to look up this term you want me to look up. Look it up, bum. Also, happy early birthday to your grandma. Shout out Ace's grandma. For without her, we would not have one of the greatest products on the planet, and which is called Ace. And yes, I call him a product, for he is not a person, a place, or a thing. He is a product. Excuse me. Ace has rich person problems. You know how much it costs to insure a Ferrari? I'm sure he doesn't. He probably just has someone else do it for him. He's like, yeah, just take the information. I don't have internet access. Yeah, there it is. I'm on this homeless guy's Bluetooth and I can't reach you too well. That's funny. Honestly, Ace, I love when you come in chat. I wish you'd join in chat more. I wish you'd type in the Discord more. I genuinely have like such a better time when you're around. I like to pretend that I don't. But I genuinely love when Ace is around. Low key, and I'm not even. This might be actually. I probably am overglazing. But Ace might be one of the smartest people in the chat. I'd put him up there in like top 10. I'm not going to name the top 10 because I'm not trying to feed egos here, but there's definitely some super smart MFers in there. I wouldn't even put myself near the top 10. Ace is very, 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 very smart. Leland is very, very, very smart. Who did I learn recently about being super intelligent in the chat yesterday? Who was that? Who did I say is basically... Oh, Data J. Data J is insanely smart. I figured out he's kind of a lot smarter than I thought. Not that I look at you guys in terms of intelligence, but like when I see a smart MFer in chat, I'm like, damn, that's a smart MFer. I really only say it to the people in chat though that are like, you know, they're gonna take it the right way. Tobias, yeah, Tobias is actually pretty damn smart. I don't know why I said actually. Like I'm like it's like an underhand compliment, a backhanded compliment. Fronthand, backhand. Now, who is really dumb asking for a friend? I will not answer that one. I only do positive reinforcement. That's the entire strategy of my Discord. It's not signals, it's not TA, it's not the analysis, it's not my strategies, it's not any of that. It's the positive reinforcement that people are here for. Now, who's really dumb? No, everybody's in my top 10. I'm kidding. LOL, when are you going to be done driving that? I still drive my 2008 Humble Honda. Bro, no, he doesn't. Actually, he does. I'm not even in front. He does. He still eats at the same sandwich shop and gets like the most insane discounts I've ever seen in my life. And I don't mean discounts. I just mean like the food's cheap. But it's not like cheap food. It's really good food. So he's either holding up the sandwich shop at gunpoint to get cheaper food, or I don't know what he's doing. I guess you got to do what you got to do to stay in the 1%. I'm back at it one more stop, and I'm done for today. Gabagool. Bro, anytime Tony goes to the refrigerator for food, it makes me hungry. Which is like every episode. Yo, Maddie, what is one of your favorite episodes? Or a favorite moment? Gabagool? Low key, honestly, you know another... I just thought of another one, Maddie. What's the name of the guy who calls them Huas? Who's the guy who initiates that? He beats up that one chick behind the building in that one scene in that one episode. They get mad. Everyone hates him after that because it's like, yo, why the fuck are you acting like a fucking animal? Ralph, yeah. That might be my other favorite character. I'd say is like he's probably a top 3 character for me. A, she was a whore. Hua. I can't even say it right. I said it right the first time, and I will not be able to do that again. B, she hit me. Yeah, literally. I'm a made man. He's a made man. What if we get OB on the 15-minute? Oh, my bad. I'll go down time frames. That's not a real wick, right? Oh, no, it is real. Man, they really throw you off when they look like that. Oops. $740, such a big level. Yeah, this area is fucking annoying. I literally was saying that yesterday too. I'm like, dude, there's like 50 levels at like 739 to 741. Like, there's just so much shit around 740. No matter how you chart it, you get a level there. Bigger to smaller time, but you get a level around there. It's insane. It's a destined area. Come on, Disney, get above previous. Oh yeah, I actually do need to. Y'all need to go check that too. If you guys are looking at swings, and you want to help reinforce some of the TA, all of us are looking at too. Feel free to share your own as well in the chat, post charge channel. But Disney from Alex, McDonald's from Leland, and Home Depot from Leland. Honestly, I like all 3 of these. So keep these on a watch list somewhere. Keep tracking them. Go mark your own levels. Do whatever you want. But I really like all 3 of those actually. Just to have an active chart that's in a good spot to look at. Apple still looks like shit to me. Oh, here it is. This is my best trade I think I've ever taken. I'm trying to remember which one it is. I don't think it's this one. I think it's this one. But I went to the weekly time frame. No. It's this one. I'm so fucking stupid. It's this. I know it was one of these lower highs. But I went to the weekly time frame in Apple. This is still my best trade to this day. God, that's all the way back in 2022. I feel fucking old. But I found something on the weekly, and then I went down to the daily, and it was also a bearish pattern, and then I just grabbed puts for like a couple weeks out, and then it just dumped for like week after week after week. I was very lucky to be in on that. But that was awesome. That feels like forever ago, man. 2022. Such a nasty wick. A little John Wicked it. John Wicked it. All right, let's go glaze some people. Shout out Bueller. I'm actually really happy to see someone say this. There's a lot of time in chats. I mean, not a lot of time, but sometimes in chat you'll see in there where someone will just come out of nowhere and be like, look at my gain, guys. It's like I'm happy for you, but that doesn't do anything for me. So I'm actually happy to see someone be like, yeah, I didn't really post this before, but I wanted to show this now, blah, 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 you know. So naturally, I marked previous day highs, open high, low close, and control point. Price sold off first thing at the open near the PDCP. I was hesitant at first in mobile trading, so I waited for a bit more confirmation. Poopy entry at the break of CDO, only for it to sell back. Added more cons once I seen the higher low. The rest is history. I was laughing not because of
poopy. I was laughing because it's like, it's kind of funny how he just shits on his entry like instantly. It's like, that dog. But I like that he mentions that because he kind of knows, like, I did kind of buy early. It did kind of like go up auto reaction. Like, he should wait for something first. You know, he doesn't know how far it's going to go down, but I do appreciate him showing the added as well, because this would not have done as well without this. So I'm really happy to see him share that on Home Depot as well. That is a beast trade. Why is it tagging me? Oh, because I just typed. I really like seeing Grass-Fed win. I'm not going to go to her DMs because I don't really want to leak a bunch of other shit that probably doesn't even relate to this. But, like, y'all have no clue the amount of pain this woman has gone through to get to this point. I don't want to see anybody in chat see this and go, wow, she's lucky, or like, wow, like, that could be me in a week. Like, you don't understand. This has been years in the making. And now she does this shit like it's breathing. I'll be honest, her secret weapon, she's really good at buying lower highs and higher lows. So in this case, higher lows to go up. But she's really good at finding initial trend, spotting, hey, it's holding to the upside. She's not looking for the most attractive candles to get her in. She's just looking for higher lows, right? Now, if she sees a good hammer like this, and then it picks up, and then it kind of comes down to that, and she sees it's holding over it, she sees it's holding her level, and to any extent, she can have a little bit of comfort on that, as well as her indicators, whatever she's looking at to combine along that. And then she has full confidence. She can trust it, and even when she's wrong, she can cut it and be like, oh, well, whatever. I'll move on to the next one. But, like, I can't tell you how many conversations, how many calls I've had with Grass-Fed, how many DMs I've had over the last, like, not just year, but multiple years. You know, and not all of them were pretty. I would say the first half of them were the opposite of pretty. They were really bad conversations. They were harsh conversations because it was hard to go through losing, not understanding, or taking time, or knowing what you want and then just struggling to get to it, like whatever the issue is out of all the million things. So, like, I don't want someone to look at this and be like, oh, wow, she's so lucky, or wow, look, she did this out of nowhere. Like, she never does it. Like, she actually does this all the time. It's just, she just works her ass off for it. So, and this is something a lot of people can look at and strive for. It's not the gains, it's the consistency. Because you could type in her name. At 564 results just in this channel. When you could just go through all these and you'll see there's losses, there's wins. There's a lot of wins, though. And you'll see, like, go back to the beginning, you'll see some really small gains or some mental trades, even like right here. And she's doing the same thing in 2022 that she's doing in 2026. Mental trade, entered when held under the 9 EMA, then had rising seller volume. Target was current day open, but smashed through that level, so held a tad longer. Exited a little before the candle closed. She's doing the exact same shit 4 years ago, 4 years later. Or 3.5, I guess, because it's the end of the year. But yeah, shout out to Grassfed. And there's many people like her in the chat. Like, not everybody needs to come in here and be like, guys, this is what I'm getting. And like, some people can do what they want, stick to themselves, and then come in here and share the result or review of what they've done to help others. You know? So no matter what you do, you're helping other people. But shout out Grassfed, seriously. And anybody like Grassfed. There's tons of people in the chat that are just like that. I don't want to show that on stream, actually. I let Kevo have that. But yeah. And yeah, Kevo, that's a great reminder. Thank you for saying that. Remember, she almost quit, but she kept. Yeah, she literally did, like, take a small break, and like at any point during that break, could have just been like, "Yeah, I'm done. I'm not coming back. I quit." She put in crazy work. She's awesome. I love seeing her post and chat throughout the years. For real, it really has been like a learning experience for a lot of us who've been here for a while, because it's like you felt like you also got, like, we were all invested in that journey. It's like watching one of your like favorite characters of a movie or a show or like an anime or something. Seeing Naruto come back to the Pain Village to whoop that ass, it's a good vibe. I said the Pain Village, you know what I meant. And it's not just me too. I'd also like to give credit to just anyone else. I know there was not just me. There was tons of other people who messaged, not just her, but like other people in chat. Like, I don't really want you guys to message each other like a bunch in DMs. Like, I'd prefer everybody keep it in the chat. But I understand some stuff's more like personal. But I do appreciate everybody who does try to keep each other going, no matter what extent. Even if it's just a small, hey, good morning, glad to see you. That might change someone's day for all you know. Hey, nice review. I just got done with that. I'm really happy to see what you did with your entry, exit, blah, blah, blah. Add any kind of note to it, any kind of constructive criticism, and maybe not even just criticism. Maybe just say, hey, I checked out your post. Liked it. Nice work. You'd be surprised how far that goes. Yo, is T-Bone here? I want to talk about anime now. That's why the community is different. If you care, we care. 100%. It really is like that. Like, if you just even somewhat give a shit, there's probably like 5-6 other people in chat who are like happy to see when your name pops up in chat. It's kind of cool how that works. And keep each other going. Like, I don't care if someone ignores you. Like here's a cool example. I'm going to use Woots as an example because I can use Woots and he's not going to, like, his feelings won't be hurt. Where the hell is it? Like, I'm using this as an example because it really is a nice template to, like, hey guys, check this out. Like, so this is a cool post, and I really like how spaced out it is. I like how it looks, but it's already passed up. Nobody's gonna see this shit. All these messages in here today, which is still not that much, but you know what I mean. So I took it out of my time, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna repost this because I want to see this later. It's kind of cool. I want to see if it plays out. Stuff like that. Go into the review channel. Check out these posts. Reply to one a week. I challenge you. Reply to one trade review a week from somebody. Also, I missed a few. Oh, we can glaze Jada Day and Mike too. I think I saw this one, but I didn't react to it. I don't know why. Oh, this was this. Yeah, I remember this now. Oh, it was a mental. I'm like, holy shit, this is a crazy hold. So is this first one the first entry? And then the second one's an ad? Maybe she's just talking about this and that's a separate trade right here. A winner is just a loser who never quits. That's actually so true. I really look up to Grassfed. She's inspirational, for real. No, you're good, Bob Johnson. I knew what you meant. Unless you just like Glazing Garden, then feel free. I actually really like this a lot. Also, dope of you to include that. Shout out Chris. Let me check this out. Hang tight. Ew, Tradezilla. Honestly, I hate Tradezilla, but I'm only clicking on it because Chris is sharing these links. And we like Chris, so. Something that's cool about Chris's thing is where is it at? This. He's got like a self checklist. I really like that. And then a pre-market checklist. How'd I sleep? Which is a crazy thing. Like I don't see many people do that. External stressors, none so far. That's kind of a cool thing. Like, imagine you had a passing in the family or something, and you're like more stressed, or I don't know, something to add extra pressure on you. Watch for war on Iran news. Actually valid. What a nerd, right? That's a compliment in my server, by the way. If you get called a nerd, it's a compliment. D-Touch posting a loss. Hey man, I lost some shit yesterday too, man. We're right there together. But we all know that boy D-Touch is on fire. Just don't let it get to you. But good job getting in front of that and posting the loss and just kind of showing responsibility, really. Bot put to the green circle and got stopped out 10 minutes later after price retook PDL. About a 30% loss. We made a lower high. Look like an option PDL. Oh, I remember you mentioning this yesterday. Honestly, I'm happy to hear you stopped out very quickly. Because that would have been 90% or more. All right. Lower high look like a 90% at PDL. Oh, he's probably talking about right here. Honestly, not a bad entry. Actually, this is where I entered. I entered like here. But he did what I didn't do. He actually cut at the right time, where I held for like multiple hours, and I ended up cutting for like 4% more of a loss than this. Just to waste hours of time. It's actually a good cut. Entry 3 puts at 2:10 p.m. EST. The daily 8 has been a powerful level on SPY, and it stopped the bullish rally around 1:30 p.m. EST. This, along with the PDCP being very close, gave me confidence to short the 210 retest. Stop loss breaking that daily 8. Exit 221. Was aiming for a previous low. Exit early. I have a habit, bad habit, of my first exit being. This felt like a username review for a second when I read it like this. That's a compliment. I think it's from a desire to lower my cost basis so if my stop losses reach the trade, will be closer to break even rather than a loss. Exited on new low. My target was CDO and VWAP, which were at the same spot. My reasoning is that if I wanted to take a bullish trade, that is where I would get in. A news candle pushed us quickly past my price target, so I waited an extra minute before taking profit. It was actually a well illustrated review here. I could like draw that all in my head. God, your entry is so good. I'm almost crying. So the first exit was because you were aiming for the previous low. When it bounced to here. Selling to here. Okay, good. Kind of frees up a little bit of headroom too. This was on the new low, which fair enough. Hammer making new low. Kind of like, oh shit. You're doing something, right? And honestly, credit to you for having this last hold here. It's hard to do this. I always tell people like entering, you can get comfortable with that, over time. You can get comfortable with taking from here to here, even on the second target. But having enough to make it to a third and a really far target, or even if it's just one contract, like it is actually harder than people think. It's not as easy as, well, I'm already up, I'll just hold it. Okay. But most of the time when people see a bounce, that's when they take that final exit is about right there. Then it's just a loss or a break even on that last one. Or slightly up. But you actually did really good holding through that first initial move on that last contract. Also, I have some pretty funny questions for you, but I'll get back to this in a second, Data J. Oh wait, that is the last one I had to read. Let me read the rest of this and then I'll get to it. I should add I had confidence to stay in as we were making lower highs. The above was unique because I hardly ever get the whole move. This good trade. Oh, here we go. He's talking about it. Balanced out by a dump one earlier in the day. I shorted a retest of PDL around 10:30 EST. Scaled in out of the. The dumb part is I had to do something and decided to leave no stop because it's a free trade and rose-colored glass. Aww. And had rose-colored glasses is funny. All right, Data J, are you here? Because you got to be here if I'm gonna mention this. Because the timing of this is funny. Like, not laugh out loud funny. Now we're talking about XOK and SPY. Here, I can leave it on XOK for a minute. All I know is these levels have been treating me very well. When we go down to this level and we break it, I know we're going to dump a lot more. If we're holding it, bounce chances are very possible. Today we got a gap up. We held to 50%. Pretty much just rallied up. Not really much else to say. We are cooling off now. We'd like to say a pretty big outside bar and wick on top here. So you could say we are near high of day or near the slowdown of the day, which is a good time because it's already about 11 CST, 12 EST. We're in lunchtime. So kind of feels like we're near the highs for the day, but that doesn't necessarily mean we have to come down. Data J's not here. We can't make fun of him yet. It would feel wrong if I did it without him here. We'll just wait till he comes back. No, you. Oh, you just got back? Perfect timing. So you know how I just got done saying you're one of the smartest people in chat? Like I have you on a top 10? Wait, where did that take me? Brother, you spelled lavender wrong. And who on God's green earth is calling purple lavender? Like, bro, you're not that old. That was the only criticism I had for your trade, actually. Now, I did just talk about your stuff for a little bit. I read through literally every word and talked about it for a bit. I glazed you. If you go back a few minutes, I glazed you on how you got to this. But yeah. You're good. You can check it whenever. Tada, Kevo. What's your favorite non-pornographic house magazine? Good Housekeeping. Bet. John Stamos. Oh, I'm not in the right chart. I'm like, where did that chart just go? Like, I know I didn't clear it. If we do a fib in the 30-minute of the 11 a.m. candle, we can see we are at the 50. Oh, we are the 50%. No, you're the 50%. Man, I'm so glad I was here today. I'm glad we did a full day stream yesterday too. I did a lot of talking yesterday, but it was worth it. Make sure to like the stream, share the stream link around if you guys haven't already. And yeah, if you guys have the YouTube membership, please make sure you've actually checked. I can't speak. Make sure you check out the recent stuff. There's a bunch of new posts on here. 4 just this week. I think there were 3 last week. I've been trying my best to kind of keep it updated as best as I can. If you're in Discord, it's those videos. I'm just reposting them to YouTube members, so they have that as well. When's movie night? We did movie night number 1 already. To get movie night number 2, we have to get 40 likes on a stream. That was the deal. But we did movie night number 1 already, and it was actually a huge success. I was low key like, damn, there's gonna be like 3 people who show up. We had like 15 people at one point. It was fucking awesome. I'd say for the most of it though, we had like 9-10 people though. To be fair though, we did watch a 2.5 hour movie, so I was really impressed. We watched Project Hail Mary. Yeah, you did miss it, but there will be more. hopefully. Book of Eli. Oh my god, I'm glad you said that though, because I should put that on the next movie night poll. I'm always impressed how many people don't pick up on some of the like really just super obvious shit in that movie. It blows my mind. We are 10 away. Damn, y'all are at 30? It was actually kind of a light stream today because it's a Wednesday. It's a hump day. Not a lot of people will join Wednesday streams. I mean, I thought it'd be more than we had today, and in the chat too. It was a little dead in the Discord for a little bit, but I don't know. Maybe people are just busy on Wednesdays. I really can't. I really can't judge. But regardless, though, I showed up. I was here. I was present. Got all the good posts out. Got some good call outs. Kevo was around super heavily today as well. And there was also other really good posts in there too. Really good trade reviews to learn from. We went over those in the stream too. I don't just do that for like learning either. I do that out of respect. If someone takes the time to post a review in that channel and I'm streaming, like I'll pull it up at some point in the stream. He wasn't blind at all, bro. You're yeah. You're telling me. I almost got fired over that conversation. I actually thought less of that person ever since that conversation. And I don't say that lightly. I've never thought less of someone just because of them not understanding something in a movie. But when I learned that about that person, I was like, bro, I can't even take you as a real person anymore. Like, you have to be an NPC. That's like if I showed y'all a movie and the entire point of the movie was to like learn how to fly a dragon, and then at the end of the movie you're like, dude, dragons spit fire? Dude, I didn't know that. That's sick. That movie taught me something. And honestly, it's even worse than that. It's like if at the end of the movie you were like, dude, or if I was like, yo, the sky's blue in that movie, and you're like, oh my god, it was? It's like, brother, we just watched the same movie. Holy shit, that scared me. The one new message notification scared me. Yeah, we could do an after-hour stream one day, and I could call you up. That'd be cool. Because I know you're busy during the day and shit. Or if you do it in the Discord, that'd be fine. I wouldn't even care when you do that. As long as you keep it in there. I'm pretty sure you have perms and shit still. I don't think anything changed. Did you know in Life of Pi he wasn't actually on a boat with animals? I actually haven't seen that movie. But I have seen that exact scene you're talking about. I've seen that clip on a YouTube short or something. That's the problem, though, with people, though. Like, I just told you I saw it in a YouTube short. I'm not going to sit here and be like, dude, I know the whole premise of that movie. You didn't understand it? It's like you could easily call out someone that's only seen it through a short, which that's the problem with a lot of people these days is they watch movies and shows through like shorts now and they think they understand it all. And then they like share their opinion. It's like, why is your opinion so bad? It's like, oh, because I watched it through YouTube shorts. Oh, okay, that's starting to make sense. So, but you gotta be realistic with yourself. Like, I haven't seen it, so I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, I actually know everything about the Life of Pi. It's like, why are you posing? They call it LARPing now. Did y'all know that? It's called LARPing now. And in my childhood, it was called being a poser or posing. Now it's called LARPing. I kind of like it. I like that term more, though. LARPing is a fun word to say. LARP. Same movie, different perceptions. Yes, sir. Discord bet. Here, let me move my Discord off screen real quick and see if you still have perms. Sometimes we go in there and have to fuck with stuff because like everything bug. I have no clue why the voice chat bugs out for this chat. Permissions. Because I don't think every moderator has perms. Oh, wait, you're not a moderator. Yeah, I dad you. Oh, I had to delete everyone from it last time because for some reason it was bugging out when I was trying to stream and nobody could see my stream. And then I'd moved everyone's roles and everyone could see my screen. It was actually the weirdest bug I've seen. All right, Kevo. Can view the channel. No, you can't do that. You can do that. Connect, speak, video. You can use the soundboard if you want. Yes, you can have voice activity. Priority speaker. Easily heard this voice when activated. No, no one gets that. I don't even turn that on for me. Pretty sure that option is still bugged, by the way. If you guys ever mess with settings on Discord, priority speaker, I'm pretty sure doesn't even work. Mute members, deafen members, mute members. Yeah, I'll actually allow you to move members because if there's an annoying motherfucker who joins, you're going to want to send him to the Shadow Realm. Just be careful when you click on people. Set that, send messages, links. Oh my god, there's so many settings. This is why I don't go to this screen. It's just so painful. There's just so much to look at. Bypass slow mode. Sure, I'll give you that. Whatever the hell that is. We should never see a slow mode in my chat. There should be no need for that. Alright, I'm going to leave it at that. I don't feel like messing with the rest of the settings. You don't have to do that today, Kevo, but whenever. I would actually wait till next week if you're ever going to start doing those. Because, Loki, this week's chalked. NVDA earnings after hours today, going into tomorrow is going to be meh. And then we have a holiday on Monday. So remember, guys, don't blow your load on Friday. Most brokerages don't settle all your cash on that Monday. It'll be that Tuesday. So if you want to be able to trade all your money on Tuesday, don't blow it all on Friday. XLK keeps rejecting. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm looking for a move down. This is a trap. The only thing that could actually send this up, though, is NVIDIA earnings, so we have to be careful. Gotta be careful. And why is that? Because it is such a large chunk of not just SPY and Triple Q, but of the tech sector itself. It's 15%. It's 15% of XLK. That's disgusting. That is nasty. XLK, slowing the F down. Let me put it on the right chart. There you guys go. Let's go to SPY. SPY, 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 SPY. Wrong chart. Oh, no, actually, I want this one. I want to go on a larger time frame, though, so I can chill a little bit. Talk to you guys on YouTube chat. Thanks, Frankie GTP. Jesus. Tobias shots fired at Sand$ is something I didn't think I'd see in 2026. He's joking, of course, but that was still funny. And I'm not stepping on your toes here, Kevo, but I gotta go post my charts in there. So just ignore me for a second. SPX. I just gotta do this so I know I don't have to do it again. SPX and XOLC. Dude, if this lines up with that... Oh, okay, I was gonna freak out. Actually, Loki, I might leave both. Back from a 1-hour business webinar? Jesus. What'd you do in that webinar? Who'd you fire? Moving forward. There we go. Welcome back, Sandollar. Nike's still doing it? What was that Drake line? Nike just paid me to do it again, or something like that. Good mention, too. I'm going to throw that in there, too. And I'll give credit to you every time I bring it up, just to annoy you. Good looks, Alex. What an analysis hog. Bro's hogging all the good analysis. What a hater. Is Data J back yet? Did he ever finish that? 1,000 on SAT, 200 on verbal, 800 on math. So you're stupid. Actually, I have no clue how that's all scored, so I have no idea. So that would actually make me the stupid one. Thanks for reviewing trade. I liked everything about the trade except maybe the first exit. Why didn't you like your first exit? What was wrong with it? What, here? Oh, wait, let me ask you this. Do you not like it, not because of where it's at, but because it like flipped and you were like, you only exited because you saw it go green, maybe? Or what's there? I can maybe see that. If you don't like the spot, then you're tripping. Hunting for some salmon pokeball. That sounds good as fuck, actually. Good shit, Kevo. Securing some gains there. We'll see if it breaks his next level. Could get a good midday move. Good looks, though, Kevo. Thank you for sharing that. Some bitch. It ain't much, but it's honest work. That's literally one of the best memes ever. Not even a meme, just a good emotion template. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Scaling here, W Kevo, W Kevo, W Kevo, W Kevo, W Kevo. WWW. It was okay. Got out earlier than target. I'm usually quicker with first exit in general, though. Yeah, I feel like I'm the same way. I'll be honest with you, though. You're tripping. I don't know what your target was, but that first exit was fine. Because if you look over to the left, that's where the higher low is from the low of that move. Low, higher low. The meat of that is about where your exit is, if not even better than that. So you're tripping. It was okay. Shut your ass up. That was a great first exit. Also, it's good because it gives you peace of mind for the rest of the position. And then honestly, your second exit was fucking beautiful. And then your third exit, I mean, it's like, I don't even know what to say about it. It's just incredible. I don't even do that. Not to say like, oh, I'm better than you. Like, I can't believe you did that and I can't. Like, no, I'm just saying like, that's fucking insane. That third exit is just like, is beautiful. Mr. Lavendar. That's actually crazy how it lines up with that. Damn, good post by that, actually. Holy, I can't type. A lot of sectors are topping out right now. A lot of sectors are topping out right now. Industrials, healthcare, banks. I don't know if I'd say it on comms, but they did just gap fill basically. Oh no, they didn't. They're close though. Could see one more reaction up before the bigger move down. If we don't just see it here, we'll have to see. But yeah, XOK fading. This is trying to fade. That is at a top. I wouldn't say it's fading it though. That is definitely fading aggressively. That's been pulling back since the highs. Staples just exist. They're at gap fill as well. They're very similar to the COM chart. Oh yeah, waste management's a great ticker. I wish I never sold that. I used to buy tons of shares at like 80, like 80 to 90. I don't know. I have no idea what it's at now. Come on, break that 5 minute at 11:15. This looks heavy, but this is a level from this AM. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, we'll probably see at least one reaction first, see what's coming. Because if it reacts and then holds over, like, yeah, it's probably going to bounce. And then just close flat. If it goes up and then like has a very weak reaction to this area, I have to assume it is just going to fade off more, and we'll probably see that pullback continue. Which would also kind of add into the NVIDIA earnings after hours. It makes a little more sense. I'm curious about that. Thank you guys for all the likes on the stream, by the way. Seriously, thank you. If you actually are one of those people that share it around or whatever, thank you as well. I, of course, don't see when people do or not, so I just throwing it out there. My dog's like, play with me. Up 30% on CRM. Rubs hands together menacingly. Greed. Greed. I hope it dumps to 8 EMA or CDO for Kevo. I hope it dumps to like $624 a share for him real quick and then gaps right back up. Spy with the shooting star on the 1 hour. XOK is at holy shit, Lily. Dude, I thought my stream just ended. It like cut out on my end. Did my stream just cut out for y'all? Bro, who the fuck are we? We're talking in codes. That's why this remains my pinned tweet. That code thing you just said, that's exactly why that's my pinned tweet. And it's Carter. It's like me bragging about how long I've been around, but like, I'm so serious about this. Like, my BP trader's talking in code. Like, it's so fucking real, though. And that's not even like a complex coded message. Like, imagine if someone was like, yo, make sure y'all have PD 50%, PDCP, make sure y'all got the gap 50%, make sure you got CDO, like, just like adding everything and then like extra shit on top of it. It's just, that's literally why that's my pin message, because I really like the talking and code stuff that we do here. I know everyone does it, but it's just kind of funny. It's like one of those if you know things. Talking in code. DEA is going to go after us. Yeah, they're going to literally think we're like setting up a crime ring. Yeah, guys, deliver the packages of bananas. Guys, so what are we not going to do on Thursday and Friday? We're not going to overtrade. You can still trade. You cannot overtrade. Tomorrow is the day after the largest market cap's earnings. Friday is a day before a weekend that is followed by a holiday. Don't be one of those people that blow your load on Thursday and Friday and you miss all the great movement that happens early next week. Kardashian scam. Oh, the cocaine shipment. I hate that I knew what you meant by saying that. Monday, Memorial Day? Yeah, Memorial Day. So good reaction of XOK at the 50% of today's low to high, but it's fake news. Nah, dude, fibs or scans, bro. They don't work, man. I won't say who it's from, but before a certain someone owned a Discord, when they were just a member of my Discord, they said something that really pissed off Leland. And ever since then, Leland has turned it into a running joke that now a lot of you guys type. And it's really funny to me because not even everybody remembers the lore. And I'm not going to go over it because it's just drama. But essentially, someone at one point typed, in a serious manner, too, not in a joking way. This is them being serious. I don't really want to use fibs anymore. I don't want to use fibs anymore. They don't work. They're a scam, blah, blah, blah. Like, basically, like, showing, like, these small, out-of-context posts that show they don't work. It's like, bro, you're probably drawing them wrong. And then ever since then, everybody has been, like, in my chat has been like, fibs don't work. And it'll be, like, a chart that's, like, a perfectly clear example of how fibs are just, like, the craziest, easiest things to get used to. Also, did you guys see AMD just now? I didn't even notice it was up 7%. That's disgusting. When is AMD going to do a split again? Or did they even do one? I thought they did. No, they didn't. They should do a split soon. Get to like 500, do a split. Get it bought back up to 200 again. I'm confident that SPY will go either go up or down. Honestly, you might be right. You might be cooking with that. You know, it's so easy to be biased, dude, but have you ever just planned both sides? Every second, actually. Yeah. Oh, that's even better. Every moving moment, it could go up or down, guys. Stop me when I'm wrong. Like, stop Kevo when he's wrong. That's funny. God, I'm so glad I broke that losing swing streak. Oh my god. You know what it came down to? Just not being a freaking idiot. If you go through literally my last like 50 swings, I'd say let's say there were 10 losses. Out of 8 of those 10 losses, it was probably something that was avoidable. And I was just being too cocky. 2 out of 10, I would say actually were just good losses. So if we can increase our good losses instead of, and replacing the more gamble type losses, our win rate and our profit percentage could be even crazier than it is now. Because I would definitely say ours is very modest with our like aggressive like result taking. Like I don't, if I'm up 100%, but then I don't like that it didn't do something like hold it for like 10 minutes. Like I'm gonna make an aggressive result on that, and I'm gonna show people, look, we didn't actually make 100%. We only made 80%, even though we did make 100%. Because I want to show like super 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 tight passive results so people can see like some of this stuff works really well. If some people haven't caught on to it by now, they're fucking tripping. Is stream working for y'all? Is somebody, can somebody answer Kevo? I'm live on my end.
It works? Okay. Thank you for helping, because, yeah, sometimes I genuinely don't know if it is my side or not. Like, Kevo could just be the first person seeing my stream crashing for all I know. I always just assume it's my end until I hear you guys say it isn't. All right, it looks like it's not. Okay, maybe it was you. Yeah, I think it's on your end. Loud and clear on your end. Okay, yeah. Whew, bro, you have no clue how quick I looked in the bottom right of my screen to see if my Wi-Fi just went out. I was about to go slap those hamsters around. Wake up! I love how that's turned into a running joke. Bunch of damn hamsters running my internet. Bro, I shit you not. I say it to my mom all the time. I'm like, they would have you believe the power lines over here are just on top of the ground on a highway. Like, it's insane. It could like have like 50-mile-per-hour wind. It won't go out. We could have just a slightly cold night, little bit of rain. It goes out as if like a hurricane just hit. It's insane. I don't understand. Be right back, sitting stop loss. You're good, man. What's up, though, chat? Vibe check. How is everybody doing in the stream? If you guys can't type, it's okay. I know we're all kind of getting tired now, and it's getting kind of the boring part of the day. But if anybody is here, let me know how you're doing. Anybody watching any cool movies or shows or anime? Or it doesn't have to be market related. We can talk about anything now. It is midday. We are basically in the part of the day that you can absolutely F off. Not with your trades, though. If you're going to jump into a trade, maybe don't have that mindset. Probably not the best. Just working today? I'm happy to hear that. Hopefully it's all going good. Hopefully nothing stressful. Hope you're having a good day, Garden. Great, man. I need a new anime to watch and to rewatch Solo Leveling. Have you seen Frieren? Actually, hold up. Have you seen... Wait, actually, let me start over. What kind of anime are you going for? Or do you just not care and you just want something good? I could put you on, man. I wouldn't say I'm a pro, but I'm definitely not an amateur. You have seen Frieren? Okay. All right, what kind of anime are you going for then? Excuse me. That wasn't even a burp. I think my body was genuinely like sucking oxygen. It's like, please, we need more. You're talking too much without breathing in. I might look at Bleach. I heard too many people speak of it. Bro, I'll be honest with you. It's hard to get into. Like, I'm enjoying it because I'm just a nerd. But I could see how a casual would like watch it and be like, oh, fuck this. But I won't lie. Its music is so fucking good. I really like the music. Like, every time like any other songs come on, I'm like, oh my god, I love this. I'm just like locked in. I'm like googly eyes. But I won't lie, it's a little hard to watch the beginning stuff because there's so much filler. I mean, I'm not joking. I did the math. There's like what 300 something episodes in the first part of Bleach. I think like 160 episodes are filler, or 140 are filler. It's like one or the other number, but it's basically half. Like, that's crazy. So I would just watch it because it's not that hard to watch. Like, it's not that long. But there are parts of the story that are like really slow. It's like Dragon Ball a lot in a lot of ways, template wise. It's like something happens, training arc. Something happens, training arc. Something happens, training arc. And I don't mind that. But yeah, there's a lot of filler in the beginning.
I'm really only watching it though, to be honest with you, because I really want to get to the 1,000-year Blood War thing. I want to see it. I keep seeing edits, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm done spoiling myself. I just gotta watch it. So to be honest with you, I'm pushing through because I really gotta get to that. But I won't lie. The beginning is a little hard to watch. Like the first 50 episodes are really good, and there's like a lot of filler, and then after that, it's still kind of good. But I don't know. It's just a lot of skipping around. It's not as easy to get into as like some of the other ones where you could just go to Crunchyroll or Netflix or any, like, they're everywhere. Bleach is literally on Hulu. 1,000-Year Blood War, yeah. That's the main reason I'm watching it, because I've seen a lot of really good edits and like thumbnails and stuff. I'm like, fuck, that looks good. So I'm watching because I want to get to it. But I'm not skipping anything except filler. Ichigo and Rukia. I'm only on episode like 100 something though. I still have like half the first part of the anime to go through. Yeah, damn Hulu. Exactly, yeah, Hulu's ass. They're better now, but they're still pretty bad. They are cheaper though. I guess it's the only plus. They got a lot of shows on there though. What kind of anime are you going for? You want something like action style? I'm assuming since you said Bleach. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna name a couple. I'm gonna ring them off, and if you've seen all of them, just tell me. All right, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Attack on Titan, JJK, of course, which I feel like you've seen that. Black Clover's good, but you gotta eat through some shit to get to when it gets really good, to be honest with you. Promise Neverland, if you just watch the first season, but that's not really action, it's more of like dark. Vinland Saga, of course, but I can't stand season 2. Overlord is pretty good, I won't lie. Couple weeby moments, but Overlord is not bad. Blue Exorcist was actually pretty good. There's like 2 different endings to it. And you actually don't mind because both endings are like really, really fucking good, so you're not really gonna complain. No, yes, 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 no. Fuck, what did I say? What were the 2 you didn't see? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood and... Oh. Wait, you haven't seen FMA Brotherhood? I would genuinely like tell you to watch that now then, because that's literally my favorite anime. I won't even overglaze it for you, but you'll definitely enjoy it. The story gets deeper and deeper and deeper as you keep going, and it's not 1,000,000 episodes. It's relatively short. The other one after Black Clover. Regardless, I would still say FMA. You gotta watch FMA Brotherhood. It's definitely my favorite. The best way I describe this to people without spoiling anything is the anime is like an onion. You just keep peeling back layers and layers and layers and layers and layers, and it keeps getting really, really, really good. And it's not, like I said, it's not a lot of episodes. Blue Exorcist, I think, is the other one I said. Blue Exorcist is good. It has 2 different endings, but both of them are pretty good.
Yeah, bro, check out FMA Brotherhood. Let me know what you think. It's the only one I've read the books on. It's the only one I've watched everything on. It's the only thing. It's the only one I've gone the full extent on. It's for a good reason. You'll like it a lot. Damn, dude! Finally, I met someone that hasn't seen FMA Brotherhood. They do exist. It's not even. I can't even say it's underrated. It's actually heavily rated. A lot of people like it. I genuinely believe it's because it's not like a million episodes. Like, let me look up. It has 64 episodes, and they're not long at all. It's got like a cool dark twist. It's like fantasy a little bit. You got the alchemy universe kind of vibe going, which I don't even know shit about alchemy, but when I watch that, it just, I don't know, it's so cool. There's a government, there's like a bunch of people in it. There's like races of people in it. Like it's a cool little universe. But yeah, check that out. Let me know what you think. Blue Exorcist, I wouldn't say is as good at all. I wouldn't even put it near that one, but it was still really good for being what it was. Like, I was heavily impressed when I watched it with a friend. I don't even remember what made us watch that one. We saw like a scene or something, and we're like, "Bro, we gotta watch that." I think that's what hooks me a lot of the time is I'll see one thing and then I'll never spoil myself again, and I'll never go watch other material on it until I go finish it. Oh, there's another one actually. This one's really small. It's literally like one season. Saga of Tanya the Evil. That one is a banger. It's like watching the USSR with superpowers. Like, it was crazy. It's not as goofy as I'm making it sound, but that one was pretty good too. To flat. That's actually so real. Options going up, down, and then flat. All because of earnings.
Good looks, Mike, too. I love seeing you type the word drawdown. Drawdown, Fib. How is Sophie looking? I don't know. I'm already in longs on this. Shares and options. I only just got more options yesterday. I like it, Sandollar. Feel free to let me know if you like it as well. I see you're saying I'll move up. Let me know if you go balls deep on it or not. You do? Bet. What's up, Sandollar? How are you doing today, man? What makes you get up and just do what you do? How does one become a Sandollar? Mm, 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 mm. No luck with the Pokeballs. Jersey Mike's it is. Dude, Jersey Mike's is pretty good, though. Jersey Mike's and Jimmy John's. Those are actually both really good. At least down here in Texas, they are. I do know in different places, certain places suck way more. Like, do you guys ever hear, like, in Europe, people are like, dude, McDonald's is fire. And then over here, like, we think it's fire. But then a European comes over here and they eat our version of McDonald's and they're like, why is this so ass? It's because our McDonald's is worse than European McDonald's now somehow. I know, like, some people, like, you've ever been to, like, Taco Bell? You'll be like, damn, this Taco Bell slaps. And then you go back to that Taco Bell again, like, a couple weeks later, you get the same shit. It's, like, really bad quality. It's like sometimes you just go at a bad time. Sometimes it's location. Like, you really never know. I'm sorry to hear that, though, Alex. Hopefully they get you that bowl next time. Oh, God. I told y'all, I said, watch out for Cuba news. Trump declares America will not tolerate a hostile rogue state just 90 miles from the U.S., referring to Cuba. Oh, God. As a European who also lived in the Middle East before, I can absolutely attest that majority of East food chains in Europe and ME taste somehow better. LOI, I don't know why. Yeah, dude. I've heard that from many Europeans. At first, I thought y'all were all just tripping and making shit up for like the whole, EU versus US thing, but I've actually heard it enough now that it genuinely is just a fact. I don't know what it is either. Yeah, it's specifically like McDonald's. I haven't heard too much about the other ones just because I haven't asked, but everyone always says McDonald's in America is worse than when you go to EU. And I have to take it, I have to believe them because it's like, there's no way they're all in on it. I also just don't understand it, which makes me believe it more. Because that sounds like some shit that would that would exist. In Middle East, they have awesome shawarmas. I can't say that word right. I'm sorry. At McDonald's. Jesus. That's got to be so cool. I mean, like, the people who are over there, it's probably just like normal because, you're like used to eating that kind of thing. But like, as an American going to a country and you go to like a McDonald's and you're like, wait, they have this at a McDonald's? Like, that would blow my mind. I would get that shit instantly. That's actually super badass. Purity and food groups are better regulated overseas. Like, don't eat that fake synthetic cutter. Oh, yeah, we love our red dye. We love that shit over here. Lots of our food products are banned in many other countries. Products, ingredients. Damn, bro. You're telling me my country's in debt, has the strongest military, and we like red dye? What is going on? What timeline did I wake up in? I'm just saying, other countries got their priorities straight. Life without red dye is not a life worth living. You're 99.9% true. Dude, Jeff Bezos almost bar for bar just said what I said a couple days ago. He said space is going to be a gigantic industry. Dude, I feel like that crazy person that finally has people agreeing with them. I hate to sound like that guy that's like, yo, I said that too, but dude, I was that crazy person saying this years ago. Everybody thought I was smoking crack. 3D printing will be really big too. God, finally something me and Jeff Bezos are on the same page on. I feel like if it wasn't for red dye, our blood would be blue. Well, actually, and of course the brewskis and spirits. I want to see the picture we began Memorial Day. The off-topic. Oh, genius, Alex. Yo. Remind me. Somebody remind me. One second. All right, I'm back, folks. I'm back. I know you were all desperately dying, waiting for me. I'm back. I know. I'm back. Nobody go crazy. Hey, what's up, Steven? Ha! What's up, bro? I've been all right. I've been doing a lot better, honestly. I appreciate you asking that. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. 10 more likes for a Bueller Buys movie night. That is for real. That is an actual message. Like the stream. If we hit 40, movie night number 2. If you're interested in movie nights, when we do hit the like goal, we go over to the BB course server. You have to be a course owner or a lifetime member or someone who's gotten the course through giveaways or some random shit, which a lot of you have it. So yeah. And then we'll go do that in there. Movie night number 1 was kind of awesome, not going to lie. I went into that with like horrible expectations, like I'm not even going to lie. I was like, dude, I think 3 people are going to join this. So I was glad. I was very surprised, and I was happy to be wrong. Not like hating on you guys, but I mean, if I was one of y'all, I wouldn't blame you either, because it's a Friday night on that one. It's like, bro, I got better things to do on a Friday night, but there's still tons of people that showed up. How are you doing there, Steven? How are you doing? Oh, my bad. I missed Bob's messages. I missed a lot of messages. Metals are very useful, but too rare on Earth. Yeah, that's a big thing, is like, there's things we can go mine out in space that we kind of need here. We just don't have a lot of it. That's just one of many things, too, for a good reason to go into space. Does anyone want to buy a kidney so I can full port into SpaceX? It's funny, because I remember when we joked about, like, if they ever went, like, public, how much we'd get of them and how high they go. And that was, like, 5 years ago. Like, there's been a lot of waiting for the SpaceX to come out on the stock market. People have been wanting that for a long time, so I would definitely anticipate a very large and insane move in the very beginning of that chart. I want to build a 3D log cabin like my leg set Pioneer Days cabin. That'd be cool. How about they 3D print in space? Well, a lot of the time, the reason you want to 3D print in space, I'll give you the reason, I'll tell you how, is because, well, all right, so let's say we're building a house, garden. You and me are building a house. It's going to take a bunch of people, bunch of material. You need trucks to bring in that stuff all the time. So you need something that you can construct that doesn't need like a million people operating it. Like 1 or 2 people should be able to operate it and be able to build whatever is needed. So it's just more accessible. It's easier to use. The material's easier to transport, so you can, actually do shit with it. You can't really transport up a bunch of logs and concrete and all that stuff, because it's just like, it's insane. Also, that's not really what would be needed on other planets and stuff. Also, I'm not trying to be too futuristic on you guys, but a robot could technically be on the spaceship or connected to the spaceship, and it could help a human put something together. So you could have a single man mission go do stuff like that if you wanted, if it was, that technical. But 3D printing is the leading thing right now for what they're going to use to build structures out in space. Now, it's not going to be like plastic, like what some of you are probably thinking about right now. Like, they have fancy 3D printing machines that do metal and like all kinds of crazy shit. So it'll just be an easier, more accessible way to actually do things in space or on planets or stuff like that. I talked about this like 7 years ago, and everyone thought I was fucking crazy. And now we're here, and it's like, damn, it might actually happen soon. Like in the next... back then, I was saying in the 2030s, you'll see us in space, you'll see us using all these things. We're still in 2026. We still have 4 more years. A lot of their deadlines are... I get that, but the way 3D printing works, it needs gravity. Well, you'll see. I'll have to show you a picture. It's kind of hard to explain. I'm trying to find the thing. Because they'll have a printing machine. I mean, this is already on some spaceships where they have a 3D printing machine in the spaceship.
But then there's going to be another one that is like connected to the outside. But I can't find the picture of it now, of course. Kind of like this. Kind of like that. But they have like platforms that like extend, and then it's like they can use it to put it on it to kind of have it stuck to something. I mean, I'm not an engineer. I don't know how all of it works, but I just know I saw this video and it explained it very well. And it basically says like there's one inside that like a person can use, and then there's one outside that can be used by a computer or by a person who's just like kind of watching it or maintaining it or something on the outside of the ship. And then they're trying to make another one that they can send onto the planet. So like if they're going to Mars or the moon or wherever, like to an actual body, they can land one there as well. So, but yeah, pretty cool. It's not gonna look like this though. You're not gonna see these in space. Like it'll be like integrated, where it just looks like a big box. Kind of like that, I guess, but not really. Like this is more for like small things, like oh, yo, we need another fucking fan for this thing, or yo, we need this for the part of the spaceship. Like they can do small stuff here. But there's like a really big one. It's like kind of like that goes on the outside of the ship. I'm sure there's videos on this too we could watch. A brief history, and it's 50 minutes.
Splits the image in half. So if we have a rectangular image, now we're getting basically 2 squares out of it. And then the 2 squares on each side go into what's called a beam splitter now. So now it refracts half of the light upwards and half of the light forwards. So it's
From these, are they saved on memory cards or?
Correct.
Oh, okay. So when you recover what's printed, you can recover the footage of it. Oh, okay.
And it comes back super quick. By the time we put it on the ship and get it back, it's only going to be like 4 or 5 hours. So
That's it?
Yeah, it just goes, it launches, we get it back same day, unpack it, make sure everything's good. I think that really shows just how powerful the system is. It just has such high turnaround. I mean, if it wasn't for the fact of like all this like space stuff, like this thing only needs 2 minutes to run. That's it. It prints, post-processes, post-gears in a little more than 2 minutes.
Well, and you've built it, there's 4 things going on here. At the end of the day, if you needed something, like, I don't want to say a retail package, but a retail
Are we just watching two guys
to
talking? I
accomplish
kind of
what
wanted to
this
see
means
like,
for the future.
It's just wonderful.
okay.
Picture this. You're living aboard the International Space Station and need a special tool. The only problem is your next supply vehicle won't deliver this tool for a couple of months. What do? Stick with me for a few minutes to find out.
No, no, no. Have you seen this? This is one of the cooler ones. They do this in Africa with like mud mixed with like concrete, I think, or something. I mean, there are people who are doing it with actual concrete, but they do this in Africa with like all these huts, and it's actually kind of cool looking.
My name is Ayman Hussein, and I am the director of 3D printing at Alquist. Here at Alquist, we focus on printing homes that are affordable in the community and to complete the house. The 2 rails, if you will, those provide your outer bounds for your wall. And so in that middle portion is where you can run electrical, your plumbing. In a sense, we are like a framing company. However, we're much more of a hands-on system where we construct all the walls and then we guide the GCs through installing the doors, windows, HVAC and plumbing systems.
Yeah, we get that. We get the small shit. We're looking for the big boy shit.
On today's episode, we are getting into the latest space news, including NASA has a plan to 3D.
Wait, am I gonna get copyright strike? I don't even know how you tell that shit, to be honest.
Structures on the moon. The James Webb Space Telescope takes a look at Saturn's moon. The news came on November 29th that the plan involves developing feasible 3D printing technologies specifically for creating habitation on other planets. The plan is to use robotic missions.
Yeah, there you go,
specialized
robots.
rovers
I've been
to
saying this
sites
shit.
on the moon and Mars for human habitation.
People thought I was crazy.
On Earth, Icon has spent the last 5 or so years creating 3D printed homes. They are part of a wave of architectural companies using robotic
God, that is so
cranes and
cool looking.
armatures to fast print large portions of buildings. The process is extremely similar to the smaller scale filament style 3D printing that most of us are familiar with. A 3D dimensional design is loaded into the controlling program and rendered into slices of a particular height. On a conventional 3D printer, these slices are usually fractions of a
Everybody
millimeter
has made
thick,
that bowl.
but in construction printing,
I have one of those
the
in my
layers
room
can
right
be
now.
thick as a couple of centimeters. The exact numbers are changed according to atmospheric conditions like humidity and temperature. Then a robotic arm, which is rigged to operate on all 3 axes of movement, will trace the design, putting down layer after layer of the printing material according to the timing and layer heights the program tells it to follow. In typical 3D printing, we use various forms of plastic or rubbers. Even some metal can be printed with. But with construction level printing, companies like Icon use concrete. But regular concrete won't do the job in space. Concrete is normally a mixture of aggregate material, which is anything they can get their hands on, like sand and gravel, then combined with a limestone clay powder called Portland cement, and all mixed with water. The problem is that the process of creating cement is typically harmful for the environment. It produces a fair amount of greenhouse gases, and gathering the rock and sand material can strip mine whole areas of natural geography to produce concrete for developments in far-off places. But the printing that companies like Icon use solve this problem in a way that makes their plan to print habitats on other planets much more of a reality. They use materials found at the site to create the concrete mix. They call this in situ materials, and it works by finding aggregate materials from nearby sources. This way, there's no chance of material contamination on the site, and there's usually plenty to work with. Icon is planning on doing just that on the moon and, eventually, on Mars. This idea works so well mostly because transporting aggregate, Portland cement, and water
that's
to
kinda
an
cool.
off-world site would just be impossible. There's no way any rocket could ever transport enough of the materials to build a structure in a timely manner. It's just too heavy.
My bad, 1 second. I'll have to look into it as well. Yeah, I haven't used mine in forever though. I send as a 3D printer and I run it sometimes. Oh yeah, they're really fun to use. If you mess with the CAD program yet, it's fun to go play with that program. Very, very cool though. Haven't been here since 2020. Glad to see you still going strong, bro. Brett, glad to see you, man. Thanks for even clicking on the stream. Appreciate you for being here. And yeah, we got a lot of people like that who are like here from the old days and have just come and lurk whenever they want or come hang out whenever they have time. So you're glad to come in and tune in whenever you want, dog. That's awesome. I've seen the different kinds of 3D printers. Some of them are, yeah, there's some crazy ones. Around 500.
But if we take regolith, the dust that makes up lunar and Martian topsoil, and use that to make the cementing material, then we'd only have to send the printing robot, right? Well, there's that problem about water. Typically, cement needs moisture of some sort to be able to become plastic, or fluid enough to be laid out the way we want it. More than that, moisture is what helps cement dry into the crystalline structures that are what makes concrete so strong. So, how is Icon planning on laying cement on the moon? Well, as research is still ongoing, it's pretty hard to find out what they are planning on using. But from a video on their site, it seems they've hit on a pretty ingenious way to overcome the moisture issue. They're going to melt the regolith. You can see in the layering process that the material comes out molten, which is incredibly smart.
Wait, that's
Lunar
fucking
regolith
genius.
itself is mostly silicon and iron in composition.
They like just
so
clicked.
It would likely melt as well as sand does here on Earth.
Oh
so
my
it looks
god.
like the machine scoops up regolith, heats it to molten levels, and lays it out like a normal printer would. The only other tricky bit is making use of the right geometry to allow for complex structures in the light lunar gravity. On Earth, gravity is generally enough to keep simple walls from collapsing with a little bit of structure. Companies like Apis Core, for instance, lay down their printed walls with triangular sections inside the wall that are more than enough to keep the structure stable. But lighter gravity is trickier to work in, and while many materials gain more strength in low-gravity environments, concrete might not work like that. We haven't done much work with concrete in that sort of environment, so part of this research grant will undoubtedly involve some testing in orbit. But aside from that, you can see from the videos that Icon isn't taking chances with Earth-standard walls and is looking to build stronger geometric shapes. Whether that's actually necessary or not will have to be tested, but it certainly couldn't hurt. Aside from the research hurdles that involve materials testing and the configuration of the robots, NASA and Icon also have to figure out how to build the internals of any habitat made this way. 3D printing is very useful for
Oh yeah,
laying down a
Thingiverse.
hard
Thingiverse
shell,
is so good.
but that's all it does. Plumbing, electrical, lighting, ventilation, airlocks, windows, all of the things that make a space livable are going to have to be assembled in another way. But that's something that could even be handled by a crew of astronauts on the ground. The hard part is definitely the concrete.
For all mankind.
Icon's system looks like it has a good chance of becoming
I don't know if I've
a
seen that.
reality. It's also encouraging seeing NASA put up some money for this research. A big part of the Artemis mission philosophy is making our presence on the moon and beyond a much more permanent endeavor.
Yeah, because NASA wants to go to the moon in Venus. Or wait, I think I have that right. And then, or it's Uranus. It's Uranus or Venus. I don't remember which one. NASA and the Bezos company want to go to that planet and the moon. Elon wants to go to the moon and Mars. But they all want to go to the moon, so we're definitely doing shit on the moon. So, but yeah, the fact that they're talking about 2 other planets at the same time too, like we're actively thinking about going to 2 other planets is kind of crazy. If you've ever researched, like, I think it's Venus. I think I'm right on that. Our buildings, if you ever seen like Star Wars, they were like planning and strategizing, and they were like, yeah, our buildings will probably look like Bespin from the Cloud City in Star Wars. Like, we'll be living off the ground there, because you can't live on the ground there. I think it's Venus. I could be wrong though. And then Mars is a completely another story. That one's like, all right, we're either living underground or we're not living here at all. So I'll have to see how that one
But
works.
it's always hard to have faith in a project until some real funding goes out.
If you've been scrolling on your phone a little too much lately, then today's sponsor,
Oh, hell no.
With vehicles outside our network in low Earth orbit has never been more pronounced. The Artemis 1 lunar test mission is on the last leg of its 25-day mission, and during that whole time, NASA has taken priority of the DSN, NASA's Deep Space Network, made up of an international array of giant radio antennas that supports interplanetary missions. This means that little to no communication bandwidth has been available for other missions like the James Webb Space Telescope. The chair of the JWST Users Committee, astrophysicist Mercedes Lopez Morales, talked about the issue at a meeting of the U.S. National Academies of Sciences Board on Physics and Astronomy on November 30th. She detailed that NASA had warned the James Webb team that almost all of the bandwidth of the DSN would be needed to keep track of Artemis 1. It could be up to 80 hours. That's about 3.5 days of no contact with JWST at all. And while instructions sent to the Space Telescope are typically given on a weekly basis, the team needs to beam back the image data regularly before Webb's computer fills up. So to compensate, the JWST and the Hubble as well had their observation schedule shortened so they could fit their download times into the tighter schedule. And while this issue isn't that big of a deal at the moment, without a plan to expand the network, NASA and the teams that operate all of the deep space missions could be in for more disruptions as the Artemis missions begin scaling up. The DSN is currently run out of 3 facilities that operate a series of gigantic dish installed degrees planet Runbera Asmer. The red for
I don't care about
Robust
that. Go back to
communication
printing.
network, or DTN, the networks to have for this, the reels to share a very able to
All right,
allocate.
we don't care about the rest of that. We were just interested in the 3D printing part of that video, brother. That was kind of a cool one. I feel like it kind of expanded on everything I was saying because I'm like a baby trying to discuss this stuff, and these people are like actually they actually know what they're talking about. Yeah, Thingiverse is pretty awesome. It's like a little cheat code. Go find a bunch of stuff to use. Which reminds me of that series called. I already read that. I thought today was a short stream day, not 6 hours. Yeah, I thought it was going to be too. But then we had a really, really good start to the day, so I just kind of had the energy to keep going. Also, have y'all seen Tesla? We fucking destroyed that swing. Oh, it's on Apple TV? Yeah, there's no chance I can see it then. Actually, yes, there is. I can see it on that one site. I take that back. Bet, we'll see. I might be ending stream soon. I didn't even realize it was 12:30, but I was honestly just having a good time because we just keep talking about stuff the whole time. That's really my real signal to end stream is when the vibes just completely die. When we're out of things to talk about. What is up though, stream? What are the vibes? Who's all still in here? Say hello. Let us know what you're doing. You guys have any questions or anything you want to go over? We are only 8 likes away from the movie night goal. I would actually hate to end the stream and you guys be that close. And yeah, GG to my channel. We just watched that video. Channel's getting terminated. FIFO. You're the GOAT. Oh yeah, it's Wednesday. No polo stream. RIP. Grip. Today we talked about SPY, posted triple Q, SPX, XLK especially was helpful. Let's check out some of the watch list stickers. I know Amazon and Tesla did pretty good. But coin. Coin is a little rough. What is up though, FIPO? What's the weather like in Austria? I don't know why I said it like that. I definitely stayed up on accident last night, but I still did a good job waking up early as hell. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. Hopefully. I love when you know you're having like a rough day or you're like tired, but like the one small thing you think about to kind of keep yourself going is like, man, but imagine how good I'll sleep tonight. It was sunny, then rainy, and now sunny again. Damn. Volatile day. How is FIPA? How is FIPA doing? I call FIPA's girlfriend FIPA. FIPO and FIPA. One of the cutest couples on this planet, Fipa and Fipo. I was up yesterday till 1 a.m. and the day before till half. Yeah, you're crazier than me. I'll do that like 2 times a week. You'll do it like 2 times in a row. But fair enough. I mean, you do like everybody you talk to over here is like American. So it's like you're like stuck trying to get to our time zone. We're stuck trying to get to your time zone. Like it's just inconvenient. Why don't we just delete clocks? We just all wake up at the exact same time. Part of the world will work at night, part of the world will work during the day. But we'll all be working at the exact same time. Then our servers would just flood and everybody wouldn't be able to connect to anything. Aw. Why is everybody saying hi to grass-fed like late as fuck? Why are y'all trolling grass-fed? Who started this? Woot said hi. And then you fucker started doing it. Who's the next person? It was Kevo. Hi. 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 It's funny because no one actually started this. You guys all really did just keep it going. Yeah, Kevo, and then it was Seth, and then JC right here. D-Touch. But wait, there's more. That's actually so good. Did I even post the image I meant? Yeah. Let me post it here since it's already lost. Bro, I needed to see this guy again. Holy shit. This was like the instant cure to depression when you were a kid. Like the fake depression. Stitch, dude. Stitch was the best. I haven't seen Lilo and Stitch. I mean, probably good I haven't. I'm a grown ass fucking man. But damn, bro, Lilo and Stitch actually hit so hard. Low key, if I had a kid, I would put them on that show. Just to see what their reaction to it would be. Hi again. What's up, bud? I missed you. Do you think the 2 p.m. minutes matter? Fuck no. Here, I'll tell you what I told Chris at the beginning of the day. If I can find it. Oh, here it is. Also, the minutes aren't a big deal. It's a review of the recent meeting. It should be obvious they want to cut, but can't, is like kind of the vibe we're in right now. I mean, it's still important. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not like, if Chris sharing this or you guys share this, I'm not like, oh, guys, stop sharing that. No, it's not like that. I just want y'all to know it's not as impactful as you probably think, because you just see the letters FOMC and you think the worst because you think it's FOMC, but this is just the minutes. Holy shit, why didn't that jump me back to the beginning? Is that really grass-fed or is that a pic of Data J? Oh, I have no idea. Oh, that's really grass-fed. That's her. If you're talking about her profile pic, that's actually her. I can attest to that. She has a child that is basically a little NBA child. Like, I'm not joking. I say little, he's tall as fuck. She has a kid that is like borderline professional basketball level. I shit you not. If you ever see grass fed and she's talking about her son in basketball, like just hype it up because he's actually cracked. There's a small little fact about grass fed. Have you seen this Lilo Stitch live action movie? Nah. I didn't even know there was one. They ruined the live action. What year was it made? The live action of Lilo and Stitch is good? Wow. One of you are like on each side of the spectrum on that one. Lilo Stitch live action 2025. I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to like see them doing a live action for this and it working out super well. Cause like, bro, I remember Lilo and Stitch being fucking awesome. Like, do you remember when you learned about the fact that he's just one of like a fuck ton? What are they even called? I forgot like all the lore for this. I remember like some of the details, but like, man, I remember like Lilo Stitch, Airbender, you know, Avatar Airbender. Like that era was untouchable. Like as a kid or as someone growing up, or even as someone who was like just slightly above the age of a kid, like those fucking cartoons were good. I don't know what kind of cartoons they have now, so I can't really hate or whatever, but I just know that era was untouchable. I mean, you could turn on a random cartoon and you'd probably enjoy it back then. Disney made a secret change to the Lilo and Stitch movie. They hide in a cabinet instead of oven. Sensible change. Wait, why is that a bad thing? I feel like you're the fucked up one if you go to that place and it's because of someone hiding in an oven. Sensible change with the secret
made me realize the possibility of streaming censorship. Oh, the changes in the original, not the remake. Oh, okay. I'm still wondering about that though. Like, I'm not trying to be that guy, but like, hiding in an oven is not universally dedicated to what happened in World War II. Just saying. I've seen cartoon characters hide in ovens all the time. Like, as a kid, you're not going to be thinking about that kind of shit. Oh, because they hide in cabinet instead of oven. I see now. I don't know. People think too deep on that shit. I remember growing up, all the adults would be like, is SpongeBob gay? Is he a guy or a girl? I don't want my kid watching this if the main character doesn't know his own gender. It's like, what the fuck? Like, as a kid, I'm not thinking about that shit. As a kid, I'm laughing my ass off. I'm giggly with whatever the hell SpongeBob's saying. You know, I'm not thinking about, oh my god, bro, SpongeBob's so politically correct. Oh my god, like as a kid, you're not thinking about that. You don't even understand that shit. Oh, the issue is not the change, but the fact they did it without anyone noticing. Yeah, that is a little weird. I feel like that's not the first time I've heard that about a Disney movie though, because I remember as a kid, I remember seeing a couple movies here and there, and I remember like later on seeing them again. I'm like, what was so different about this? Like, I wouldn't be shocked if that was something they've done a lot, like changing a couple things. SpongeBob is high, yeah, actually. Bro's hitting that same stuff those dolphins hit. But like as a kid, you're not thinking about that stuff though. You're just enjoying what's on the screen. Haha, he lives in a pineapple and he annoys the squid. Like I heard SpongeBob character based on 7 Deadly Sins. I've heard all kinds of SpongeBob theories, bro. I've heard the craziest one. Bro, I think the one that made me stop looking into it all was when I got into Courage the Cowardly Dog and Tom and Jerry. There's a theory where like their universes are connected or something, and that like I don't. It's fucking crazy how it takes a deep dive. But the Disney shows and like the theories behind them are actually so fun to watch and listen to because it's kind of like, whoa, wait, that does line up. Yeah, people noticed it. Yeah, they did a great job. You can't hide anything from the internet once it's out either. Like, internet's undefeated. Krabs is greed. Patrick is sloth. What would Squidward be? Envy? They noticed that one, but we don't. Yeah, think about all the other ones we don't notice exactly. And imagine how many times someone's seen one that has been a change, and they just second guess themselves and are like, "Nah, that's probably how it was when I first saw it. I'm just older now." Like they like gaslight, inadvertently gaslight people. That's actually a fucking weird conversation to talk about. Keep going that direction, you'll end up with a tinfoil hat. It's Disney, man. Disney's always been weird. I was really cool with Disney owning like the whole world until they fucked up Star Wars. I was really cool with them until they did that. Like I was like, fuck it, give them all Florida. Let them have everything. Let them own Netflix. Let them own this. Let them own that. But no. Let's just throw this amazing movie series down a trash can and then light the trash can on fire and then launch it into space. George Lucas was famous for changing the Star Wars movies, but he was very open about it. Yeah. But their changes that they did were more like to try to make it better in their eyes or how they thought a character should do something, not let's have the Sith come back to life.
Or like all this other shit with the. I'm not even gonna go into it. That Star Wars series pissed me off. And you know it was really bad because the fan base is still raging about it to this day. Like, and very valid. Very valid. They're beyond valid. Yeah, the Han Solo shot's probably the most famous one. And then the alien changing what it says sometimes. Or I did a really dumb musical scene. Yeah, that was. Oh, God. I forgot what I was about to say. Oh, you just reminded me. Speaking of Han Solo, that was when I began to lose my faith in Star Wars in the new movies that were coming out before all the Skywalker ones came out, was when Solo came out. The reason being, and this isn't even a spoiler, if you haven't seen it by now, that's your fault. It's not that good, don't watch it. At the end of the movie, Darth Maul appears. So by that standard, that would mean Han Solo, because you got to remember, he's in the era, because now they've said it in the movie, in Han Solo movie, his own damn movie, he's from the Darth Maul era. Do you guys remember how old Obi-Wan was in those later movies? Being from the same era? He was old. I mean, he's an old man. Yet Han Solo's still like a young-looking man. Yet they're from the same era. So they fucked up Han Solo's canonic age. His actual age in the series. Canon-wise, his age makes no sense. And that alone pissed me off. And I noticed that as soon as I finished that movie. I was so pissed. As soon as I saw Darth Maul appear, everybody in the movie theater got hyped. I instantly was like, I was hyped, and then I was like, wait a minute. I was like, how the fuck is Han Solo in a scene with Darth Maul? Like, that age gap is insane. It doesn't make any sense. And then the movies came out, they just proved it all. They were just so bad. The one redeeming movie, and probably one redeeming show, because I heard nothing but good things about Andor, the show. The one good movie was probably Rogue One. Rogue One was sick because it actually connected the movies. It actually had something to bite off of. The main character was a female. She wasn't annoying. She wasn't bad. She was actually fucking awesome at her job. I actually loved watching Rogue One. I could not stand the Skywalker movies though. Holy fuck. I actually like as a true Star Wars fan, I actually feel so bad for my own people. My own Star Wars fans. Like it's criminal what's happened. And again, just to repeat the point, like you know it's valid because the entire fan base is still pissed to this day. And they are very valid. That's why I hated Joker 2 so much. I actually didn't see it on purpose because I saw how many people how people hated it and said it like ruined it for them. I was like, all right, well, I don't want to watch it then. I want to remember the first Joker movie as like being so damn good. I don't want to watch the second one now. I heard so many people say that. I haven't seen a single person say Joker 2 is good. Which sucks because the first movie, in my opinion, was like art. I had a coworker who was Star Wars nerd and read all the books, got mad at Disney as they said they were ignoring book canon and is only basing it on movies. Yeah, it ruins it. Because like we grew up reading these books about like missions and like certain things, and like you see the movies, and you're like, it's nothing like that. Like it's kind of crazy, like that Anakin is like low key weaker than he is in the books. I mean, he's almost like God level strong in like his Darth Vader years, which they do kind of promote him that way in the movies and stuff and the shows, but like it's still not enough. Too much musical. Oh, and Joker too. I think that's what I saw people complain about most was, yeah, like the music and the musical aspect of it, like how much they switched to a musical. Which I think was the point of that movie. But, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to see it because I didn't want to ruin the image of the first movie in my head. That first movie's just too good. It really sucks that same actor. He bombed Joker 2 and he bombed the Napoleon movie. Yeah, Data J. That's like the big thing that's happening right now, and it's kind of annoying. There are a lot of people that are like, thank God, but at this point, I'm like, I'm fed up. I don't even care anymore. Resetting the universe has got to be like the dumbest thing a company can do. Does it allow them to make some good movies finally? Yeah. It's like, why did we even do it in the first place? I don't know. They got the money to fix it all, but like, Jesus, bro. They just need to drop the Skywalker storyline finally. Just cover other storylines. There's a million storylines from that universe. Just go down a different path at this point. Or give me an all Darth Vader movie or something. I don't know, dude. Give us something. They need to come out with like a, like first, you know how with Marvel they came out with like the Avengers movies, and then that third Avenger movie hits and the bad guy wins at the end. They need something like that. And so when the fourth movie comes out, or when the next movie comes out, the second one, I guess, in Star Wars sequel, it's just so good. Like another Episode 3 type Star Wars movie. Just something with like dark intent at the end, and the good people don't win at the end, and then lead it into another movie, whatever storyline it's about, and just give us what we want. Do a freaking movie on Jar Jar Binks for all I care, dude. You gonna watch the Mandalorian Grogu movie? I don't know. I'm gonna wait to see what people say about it first, which I don't typically do. But when it comes to Star Wars, I trust the fan base, so I'm just gonna go off what they say. Because I don't know what to say. Because once I saw the hate for the trailer, I saw the reasons why, and I was like, oh my god, it actually is kind of, it is potentially going to be awful. Which sucks, because yeah, I'm with you. I actually like the Mando Grogu TV series. It was actually pretty good. I wouldn't say it was like really good, but it definitely was good. It was good. It was good, and it had its moments. There's a couple things I didn't like about it, but there's a lot more reasons why I did like it. Mando was really good. The movie, though, the trailer, the way that people are dissecting it and kind of showing how like they are kind of like cutting corners, it does kind of scare me. I hope it's good, but it looks like it's not going to be. And now with Disney saying they're resetting the universe potentially, like that's fucking crazy. If they reset the universe of Star Wars, like yeah, that it does heal a little bit, but it's like, ugh. I mean, I watched all of them except the very, very last one because I just had to see just how bad they were. And as like a Star Wars fan, like you want it to be good, even when, like, even though they sucked, there were still parts where I'm like, oh, that's so refreshing to see. But it'd be like 5 seconds. That's like how bad I wanted things to work out. But yeah, that shit was never gonna work. Yeah, those definitely don't exist. I don't mind Rogue One. Like Rogue One was all right because you know it actually fit in the books, fit with the story. Actually had some pretty sick action. It was kind of cool seeing those different planets. That one was fine, but yeah, the rest of them are just ugh. I remember that one part in Rogue One. I don't even remember what part of the movie it's in. I haven't seen it forever. I'll have to rewatch it. But there's a part in like the middle or the beginning or the end, or like something big happens, and you start to realize like, oh my god, wait, this connects to the other movie. Like you start to connect the dot, and it's like, whole like that mind fuck was the coolest thing.
Because I remember I went into that like completely naked. I didn't watch any spoilers. I didn't even watch trailers. I just went into that thinking it was just going to be good because it had to be. Like, there's no way. And then I thought that way with the next Star Wars movie, and I was like, oh, I've been let down. I am one with the Force. The Force is with me. Yeah, that was pretty tough. It was kind of cool seeing that too. Just seeing different characters that weren't a Skywalker. That's why I said, like, they need to do more non-Skywalker series or movies or stuff, and I promise they'll do good. They need to quit abusing the Skywalker name. Def don't do a Jar Jar Binks movie. It'd be better than what we got. I would have rather have taken the Darth Jar Jar route than any of those Skywalker movies that came out recently or in the last few years. Darth Jar Jar could have been a vibe. That's probably one of my favorite like internet videos. Let's see if I can find it. I think you literally just type Darth Jar Jar. Yeah, this one. Jar Jar totally not being a Sith Lord for 7 minutes and 4 seconds. I love this video. I think I've watched this video like once every 2 years. Hold on, we're watching this together. This is too good. I don't think I can copyright strike on this. Right? Why is it all... Oh, there we go. Honestly, I have no idea why this video became so popular. It's not even outstandingly edited. I mean, I'm glad you like my content, but I have more interesting and higher quality videos that don't get nearly the attention of this. Bro, that is the realest shit I have ever read in my life. That is genuinely so facts. I remember I did that with one of my trading videos. I spent like hours on it. It got like 150 views. I put up some fucking stupid re-upload and it got like thousands of views. I was like, okay. I see. I see how we're playing this. I can play this in 1080. Not even going to discuss this 5 meter high from standing jump. Didn't do a running start. Didn't, suspend, like, no, just straight up jumped. You literally see like Anakin and Obi-Wan do that. We all know how Jedi use mind tricks with the hand swipe. Look how he tricks the queen into a war.
You're thinking people gonna die?
I don't know.
Gungans get pasted too, eh?
I hope not.
Gungans not dying without a fight. We say warriors. We say got a grand army. That's why you know liking us, Mr. Dinks.
Your Highness?
You are doing great. Jar Jar bring Usen and the Naboo together.
No.
So, we shall make you Bombard General.
General?
Bro, even as a child, I questioned this. I deadass have seen this movie at least 2.5 billion times, maybe 3 billion, probably pushing to 4, right? I've watched this so many times. As a kid, I remember I would sit there and I'd be like, how in the F? I mean, I wouldn't say F because I'm a child, but I would be so confused on how Jar Jar, of all people,
got through this. I mean, this is like World War II of like Star Wars, right? Like, I mean, not even World War. This is like the English coming back for their land in America right now. Like, we're having a fucking American Revolutionary War right here. You know, it's just stand and shoot, stand and fight with some tanks on the sides. But it's fucking crazy how like a goofball just like trolled through this and got away. And there's even a part in the retreat, I think the video shows it, there's a part in the retreat where you're just like, huh? Look at this guy. This shit's insane. Kills a droid like every time he shoots. Kills a droid. I don't think I ever saw that as a kid. That would have hit him. Did he easily take out half of the enemies? Yeah, this shit right here. Also, the sounds of these things were so epic. God, look how great quality this shit looks, dude. Like, look at, like, the background. Just, like, look at all that happening. Oh my god, dude. What happened to Star Wars, dude?
Yeah, take this one.
Cha-cha! Turns a tank around like, what? How?
Moi, moi. Jar Jar, it's Palpatine. Look, I need to apologize for manipulating you into granting me emergency powers. Misa proposed that the Senate give immediately emergency powers to the Supreme Chancellor.
Such a genius.
It was wrong, and I'm sorry. Oh, say yes! Right, Palpy. You some manipulated me. Okay, Papi.
This is like one of the coolest scenes from that movie. It was just with fruit. Oh, here's from the cartoon, which technically these are canon.
Gentlemen, let's try this one. Whoa, you. Damn it. Here we Thank you very much. Misa just sharing my Gungan art with Yusa and Misa.
Look, a Jedi.
We're doomed.
A Jedi?
Jedi? Where's a Jedi?
I do believe they mean you.
Kill the Jedi.
Don't shoot. We surrender. We surrender.
Ah! Forget surrender. We surrender.
I mean, bro, you do look like a Jedi in that cloak.
Sir, over there. The Jedi is escaping.
I don't even know what's about to happen. I don't remember this. Oh, he's gonna use that, isn't he?
You saw okay, Boggy? You saw saving me. You saw my new pal.
Ready? Aim. It's the Jedi. It's the Jedi.
Police, they're sending
Sith. It's the Sith.
Jedi is going to attack.
Shoot him! Shoot them all! Jedi had summoned a monster.
The villains are trying to tell us the whole time.
I made a very good friend.
Sir, they're taking Representative Binks hostage. Get ready.
Oops, oopsie. Sorry, sorry.
Hold it right there.
Kill him! Kill him! He's no representative, he's a plague!
Are you so sure these are the right way?
Yes, but ahead there is only darkness and evil.
Then yes, Jar Jar. This is the correct path.
Okay.
God, that's tough. Oh, and look, Spy didn't go anywhere. I know they have books and comics, but I forget they were canon or not. Yeah, they had like a lot of it is canon. There's some stuff that like side stories that aren't canon. They're just like fun they had with it. Like I remember reading like random books that had nothing to do with the story. It was just some cool shit from the like different galaxy. Like, it was just kind of cool. I know the cartoon is 100% canon. I just haven't seen like I've probably seen like 5% of it. Stormtrooper aim is real, yeah, facts. Those droids were missing heavy. If you're an underling to a power individual, your aim is debuffed like big time. If you're Darth Vader's sidekick, your aim is still bad. Not that he would have one, but you know what I mean. I saw this hilarious clip showing the amazing lightsaber choreography compared to today. Dude, I didn't even know to the longest time they had to slow down some of the fight scenes from like the first two movies. Not the first two that came out, the ones with Qui-Gon Jinn and like early Obi-Wan. Bro, I didn't realize they had to slow down the speed of them fighting in those till like way later on. And then in the ones in today's, like the Skywalker movies, they have to speed them up sometimes because they're going too slow. They're not doing something right, so they cut out stuff. Like, bro, the people who used to like practice being a Jedi for those movies actually thought they were Jedis. Like that's the difference between those old movies and now. What happened to Star Wars? They became, dude, it's insane what happened to them. Not even just, it's not that they became Democrat. It's literally just, they just tried too hard to be different. They tried too hard to follow too many people's, you know, trending bullshit. Like, they tried to do too much. They actually had to slow the fight scene in the first. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. It's like, it's fucking nuts. Cause like, the exact scene I'm thinking of is like with the Darth Maul fight. It's nuts when you watch that fight. Like, you could go back and just straight up watch just that fight. It's nuts that they were moving that fast. And they were like, yeah, we had to slow it down because it looks more realistic. Like, they're going too fast. We might not see it. There's also all kinds of cool, like, footage on YouTube of, like, lightsaber fights that get cut out, and it'll be, like, a fight that just looks so insane. Like, it'll be, like, choreography with, like, some other person. But those clips are crazy. Star Wars really lost its passion, is what it lost. I don't know who started it or did what. I'm not even trying to point finger. I'm just saying they really lost their passion. 'Cause even the actors they got, like, to be honest with you, the people they casted low-key suck. Like, I'm sorry, I don't want some pretty girl to be like the main character of this, like, unless she's like
actually addicted to Star Wars, you know? It's not even about being a girl or a guy. It's like I want a character that actually wants to be that character. You know what I'm saying? Like if they're gonna have like in the Skywalker, the latest Skywalker movies, the female character, like I bet if I was to ask that person in real life like random Star Wars questions, they'd get them all wrong. Or they'd be like, "What's that?" You know, that would actually get to me. Like just to give you an example, the One Piece live action, right? The casting was so insanely in depth because of how many people wanted to be in it. They had to actually find people who didn't just look like the character, but like actually wanted to, like actually thought they were the character. Like you know how people praise Bale for being like such a goated actor because he actually invests in becoming the role, and that's why it's so good. And you guys could probably name another 100 actors that do the same thing. Like those are good actors. I want an actor that like is bleeding for their fucking role. That's what makes a good movie. You could even make a shitty storyline good with just really good acting. So it wasn't even just that they ruined the story for Star Wars. The acting was just so bad. Like head to toe. I'm trying to think of a character I didn't like dislike in those latest movies, but I can't even think of anybody. But yeah, that sucked. That's what I think some of these studios think about too much. They're too focused on like, all right, make it a female, make her black, make her white, make her this, make her that. All right, now get a guy. Make sure he's from this country. It's like, bro, you're worried way too much about this. Like, just cast someone that looks like the role, and someone that actually wants to be the role. Someone who believes they're the role. If I'm doing a Peter Pan movie, I want to get someone that genuinely believes they can fucking fly. I mean, not actually, but you know what I'm saying. Like, I want someone to genuinely like show me that. Like, what's a good villain you can think of? Every good villain is such a good example of this because every good villain is like a perfect actor. Because if someone has drawn an emotion out of you, they're doing their damn job. Like a lot of people in Breaking Bad, they really hated the wife. They hate. I mean, to this day, they hate her. The real person in real life as well because of that role. Like that just shows how good she played that role. I mean, I hated her too, but I don't think I'd go to her Twitter and be like, "You suck," you know, like. But I don't know. Like, you got to get roles from people who genuinely are just dying to be that role. And if they piss you off, good. That means they're doing their job. You know, in a cinematic sense, not like because they actually suck. She was the victim, lol. Hey man, you gotta give her prop. Like another one I think of a lot is the Joffrey from Game of Thrones. That first little shit that becomes the king after Robert Baratheon, bro. That little shit was so hateable, and everybody hated him in real life. It's just like, bro, he just played his role really well. It just speaks to how good he is at acting. Or that kid in Harry Potter, I can't remember his name. That's why it was my favorite character in like anime is always the character that like starts off as like someone you definitely hate or is like you're just like why is this character in the show, and then by the end of it they're like a goat. They're like the best character ever. I love the character arcs of different people. Time for BF. I guess I can end stream. I need a couple minutes though before I get back on.
All right, guys, before I end stream, do we have any questions or anything about going into the rest of this week? I've already posted good updates in the chat about what to look for, not just for tomorrow, but going into the rest of this week. Like I said, Monday's a holiday, so don't blow your load on Friday. And then we have a short week next week with Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Does anybody have any questions, though, before I move on? Let's just double check that I did that. I'll just repost it. Actually, I need to type. I can't see the chart. All right, SPY and XOK posted. All that's updated. All right, I think that's it. All right, guys, thank you for the stream today. If you didn't catch, go check out my Twitter page or check it out on Discord. But we did a really nice Tesla call out. It did really well today. If anybody's still in that, they did a lot better than I did. But I'll take that, though. A little over 200 per con. So I'm happy about that. And yeah, I'll see you guys later on. Thank you guys again for the stream. Yesterday we had a full day stream. We damn near did another full day stream today. Sorry we didn't hit the 40 likes on the stream to do movie night number 2. We'll have to wait to see if we can hit that goal again on another stream. Y'all got close. Thank you guys again. Seriously, thank you for all the likes, the shares, the comments, everybody coming here and conversating. I really do appreciate it. And yeah. And if you guys are in the Discord, thank you guys in there as well. I know everybody is busy in there sometimes or not in here or vice versa. And yeah, if you guys have time, make sure to go post some charts, post some reviews of anything you might have traded or even just mental reps. It's kind of fun to go and still post those reviews too. Then feel free to. I'm going to go post the polls message actually, so go click on that and then I'm ending stream. So thank you guys again and I will see you next stream. Hopefully my energy was good this week for you guys. I feel like I did a really good job of keeping it up again. Did a bunch of call outs this week. Lost 2 swings, won a really big one on the 3rd. Had a bunch of really good day trade and scalp callouts in here. I'll be honest, I won't even hold myself there. I did really good on that the past 2 weeks. So anybody that's just been chilling here, listening in, hopefully I've been somewhat helpful. I'm not trying to push you guys into doing anything. It's just sticking to my, guns and doing what I think is right. If you happen to find any of that information helpful on the sectors and anything like that, that's awesome. Thank you guys again, though. Seriously, love you all.